evening, everyone. Welcome to Science and Sorcery. How are we all doing? Are we well? There's loads of folks watching right now. Dagmar is in the chat. Dagmar is usually here doing this introduction, but she's not well, so instead you're stuck with me. Hello, I'm Sam. I am the resident Chaos Goblin at Science and Sorcery, and I'm delighted to welcome you to our monthly one-shot, Tears of Silver, where we're going to be going on another chaotic adventure into a forgotten realm somewhere. We are so delighted to have a wonderful group of guests taking part as a guest DM and some guest players. We are going to be here for the next couple of hours playing some Dungeons and Dragons and hopefully raising some good money for charity. This month we're raising money for the Trevor Project, which you can do. It sounds very quiet for anyone else. I will turn myself up. There you go. Hopefully it's a bit louder. What we would hope for you to do, folks, is to donate to our charity fundraiser for the Trevor Project, which we will pop into the chat just like that, which you can potentially use to influence the game. Now, I'm not going to do any more of an introduction because I want to hand over to our DM to introduce themselves, and then we're going to find out from our guests who they are and what they do. But we'll start very first by handing over to Becca. You want to say hi, who you are, and what it is that you do.
Hi, I am your lovely DM for tonight. My name is Becca Mellema, and I am a wannabe science communicator, but my real job is I'm a PhD student. I am studying immunology at the University of Utah.
A wannabe science communicator, there's no such thing.
Oh yeah.
You are a science communicator. You absolutely
That's
are.
fair.
You don't need to be a wannabe. You can always just be a science communicator. Welcome. We're so delighted to have you back playing with us. Before I move on to my other player, thank you so much for the sub that we just got from Chaotic Brain Person, who just subscribed for 10 months in a row. Absolute legends. I'm now going to come over to someone who is from Australia but is in Scotland and is part of another stream called Dungeons and Doctorates. It's Joe Howes. Hello.
Hi. Yeah, I'm Joe. Hello, everyone. Thanks very much for having me. I'm really excited to play with everyone. I am a lapsed researcher turned science communicator, and I currently work for the UK Centre for Ecology and Hydrology up here in Edinburgh.
Amazing. How are you enjoying Scotland so far?
We were talking about the weather before. It is baffling. I'm not going to lie. But if this is as hot as it gets, I've objectively moved to the correct country. So
yeah, it's far too much for me, but just right for you. So yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's perfect.
And our other incredible guest, please welcome in the lovely Joby Roselle Hollis. Hello, how are you doing?
Hi, I'm good. So I'm Joby. I am a scientist, not science communicator. I've done a lot of different things in my time. Did a PhD in material science, then spent 4 years working for NASA on a Mars mission. And now I study the impact of microplastics at the Natural History Museum in London. And I'm very, very excited to be here.
We're excited to have you here. Excited to have all of our guests here, but also a regular as well. Alex, how are you? How are you doing?
I'm fine. Yep. You probably know me by now. Unless you're new to this channel, in which case I'm Alex. I do art, including occasionally psychom art, which is my tenuous connection to this being here. But yes, I am looking forward to this.
Definitely not tenuous. Couldn't make this stream happen without you. Also couldn't make it happen without Dagmar, our overlord in the chat. We hope you're feeling better very, very soon, but we probably will take the piss out of you as the night goes on, just to let we know you're here. But that's as much as I'm going to say, other than please do remember to donate to that charity fundraiser if you can. That would be massively appreciated. Becca, I'm going to hand over to you to take it away with our game for the evening.
Right. And just before we start, you can donate to influence the game. I believe it's usually £5 for advantage for anyone, £10 for disadvantage for anyone, and you should probably ask to see if you're going to screw with the game, just to make sure we can keep it within the time limit, and also if it's appropriate for the tone. But I was saying to these folks here, accents are a free game, especially for the DM. So, but yeah, and I will say for the battle map, you can probably donate to mess with the battle map. We'll get there. But yeah. Here we go. Silver moonlight tears through the night sky, spraying from the forest boughs and foliage, seeping a cool glow upon the tree trunks, leading us to the gray form of a great petrified tree. Buildings carve themselves into the branches and bark like cherry blossoms. Water tumbles from the outstretched arms and catches the starlight on the way down. Gondolas slip above the gentle pastel lights held by the city. Silicasun, a city fit for its patron Sune, the goddess of beauty. Below the vast ocean of stars above, and caressed by the bright flora of the forest surrounding it. The dwarven druids of old were not exaggerating when they claimed their city gorgeous beyond compare. But even the most striking beauty can hide venom. We find ourselves in the dark of a gondola. The moonlight strikes through the window onto a dwarven woman and slashes across her deceptively soft features and once opulent garb. She finishes reading her parchment. As usual, you are the only one to bid on the shipment. Lucky you. And my payment? A hand reaches from the darkness across from her and slides expertly cut diamonds. The woman snatches her bounty up like a viper. Wonderful, a deal's a deal. The woman reaches out and splices her hand with her unseen companion. Our gaze moves away from their hands, out of the ascending gondola, and to the passing, descending gondola. We watch the cart sway in the wind a little bit, over the blossoming lights of the city's awakening nightlife. It jolts a bit as it slides into the landing platform. And it rustles as it lands. And one of the dwarven operators comes and opens the door. Riley, would you like to describe yourself as you step out, keeping in mind you just came off of a little rickety ride?
Right, so you see a halfling leap off of the rocking platform and land quite fairly on her feet. She is wearing a kind of fairly scuffed-looking clothes, well-worn, probably second-hand. Nothing very special, but she does have this quite luxurious green cape on her back. But probably the thing that would be most striking is she has a head of shocking red hair, cut quite short, and shaped into like what looks almost like a flower cut into the side of it. But perhaps mostly the thing that people most obviously look at the first time they see her is the fact that she has an opossum resting on her shoulders like a cat sleeping. Except this doesn't really look like a cat. It looks like a cat-sized rat with a long pink nose, a long pink tail, big circular black ears, and most remarkably, a pair of bright purple fairy wings sprouting from its back. As she lands on her feet, you see the possum yawn, and its mouth opens remarkably wide as it does. And then it goes back to sleeping on her shoulder, and she pats it on the nose and says, "There you go, Gerald."
The dwarven operator slides the door. Oh, hope it wasn't too bad of a ride. Has Riley been to Silicasun before? We can probably move to the map just so that people can see the city.
So, Riley is very familiar with the city. Riley actually grew up here. Perhaps not in the most salubrious and the nicest of districts, but this is her home. She is very, very familiar with the gondolas. She has ridden on them many times, sometimes without paying. And, this is her world. She has spent her entire life in the boughs of this tree, so she knows exactly where she is and where she's going.
And you would know, this is a new operator. Looks a little green. Doesn't quite recognize you, but he seems quite eager. He's like, "Oh yes, so is there anything Was it a great ride? Was it? Oh, never mind. It's just kind of a ride. I will also say, you know that you need to be headed to the Opal Eye Tavern, which you've been many a time. But that is where you will meet. That's where Izzy was planning on meeting you.
Right, I'll give her just a friendly nod to the operator, sort of smiling gently, because very recognizing his greenness and kind of going, yeah, this isn't my first time. And I will scurry off in the direction of the tavern. You know, I know these streets well. I know exactly where I'm going.
You do. And you have come, for those looking, you landed near the gondola that is towards the Kozan Observatory. And you are moving towards number 4 on the map, which is the Opal Eye. And you're going through, and the city is known to be impeccably clean, at least in the streets. And currently, people are putting out, another round of flowers. You see people, clearing out some of the older roots on their porches and putting in another round of new buds. And you take a deep breath, and it's such a clear, fresh air in this district. And as you're walking by, you know that there are public baths that people can go to. In fact, you're walking by one right now to get to the Opal Eye. And it is there, as you are briefly looking around, you see someone who you recognize just briefly washing something off their hands in the water in the in one of that public bath near number 4. And can I have Erilyn, can you describe your character and maybe what it is they're washing off in the bath very quickly?
What you see, and I apologize, Dagmar, because this is not my character. You see this small Harengon, who looks like Thumper the Rabbit, with one eye patch over an eye, and quite short for a Harengon, big old feet, and a rapier by the side, which their hand is always feeling like it's going to move for it. They're quite a twitchy character. And they are currently washing mustard off of their hands.
What do you do, Riley?
Eyes darting round, I see a face I know, and I just kind of suddenly, with a spring in my step, go bounding on over. I go, Erilyn, hi, it's me. Hi, it's Riley. Do you remember me, Riley?
And with that, I just like forget about the mustard and just draw the sword and just point it. What? Who are you?
Wow.
What?
I didn't realise we ended it on such bad terms. Wow.
Riley.
Don't you remember me? I'm Riley.
Riley. What brings you here?
Oh, Izzy. Izzy sent me a letter, actually. You remember Izzy?
I do. But you know me. You know me. Always twitchy. Always at the ready to take that sword out.
Yeah, so, sorry about that. I know I can be a bit much.
It's not you. It's people in general. A bit much.
Yeah, but I've been told I'm a lot of a person considering how small I am.
And you make a big impression.
Yeah. Anyway, are you heading to the tavern as well?
Well, I've come out of. I've been in a bit of a food-related accident, so yeah, I will go there. I just need to get this mustard off first of all, and then I'm good to go.
Food-related accident. I've had those.
Yeah, I don't want to get into it.
Oh no, that's quite right. All good now though?
I think so. Just avoid the pretzel salesman.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Good shout.
You hear in the distance just a "Get your pretzels here!"
I'm like, we need Yeah, tavern. Let's go.
Cool.
And we're going to, as you guys are approaching the Opaleye Tavern, our vision will leave you, and we will actually go into the tavern. Cobalt, can I have you quickly roll an athletics check as you describe your character as you have a bit of an arm wrestle?
Okay, so that is a 22 athletics check for a start. So you see what is presumably a dwarf, but they're sort of head to toe in plate mail that's been painted blue but seen a bit of wear and tear. So there's just the slightest hint of a clean shaven chin under there. But apart from that, it's just like head to toe blue armor. And just approximately dwarfish proportions, I suppose.
And I'd like Yale to roll the opposing athletics check as you are their opponent. And while you're describing yourself, maybe you can mention how you would have gotten into this situation.
All right, hang on, let me roll. So you see Cobalt's opponent is another dwarf, and you can actually see her face. She's basically, it's like if you've ever seen color be like drawn out of a person, that's basically what's happened. So she's so pale, she's basically translucent. She's got white shoulder length kind of curly hair, really like ice blue pale eyes as well, and she's kind of, it doesn't have any emotion on her face. She seems quite contained, and she's kind of like sidestepping and watching Cobalt like a hawk as well. Like you can kind of see she's got that like expression that you know how when people kind of look at you and you can tell that they've got you straight away, right? And they understand a little bit about you. She's kind of got that look. Yeah, so I rolled oh gosh, I lost it. Where did it go? I think it was a 19.
19.
What was it? It'll be in the history somewhere.
You can re-roll if you can't find it.
Yeah, I'll re-roll.
Perfect.
What's the bet? It's going to be terrible now, though. It was athletics, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's only a 10. Well, that's all right.
As your arm just goes against Cobalt's, and I'm gonna have you guys roll again. First person to 3 successes is gonna win this arm wrestling. As the entire tavern is chanting, all the dwarves who are here, and there's also a couple of travelers. Like there's a kobold next to you, Gale, who's like, "All right, if this one wins, this is 10 gold. But if that one wins, it's gonna be 15 gold."
That's only a 9 on that one.
Yeah, I failed as well. I only got a 7.
Okay. So 2 for Cobalt, 0 for Gale. And you see there's a nearby, it looks like a dragonborn traveler. He looks at you, Cobalt. He goes, "All right, this one, come on. I've got this one." And one last roll.
It's another 7.
17.
Cobalt, describe how you win this arm wrestling match.
Cobalt isn't like a flourishy sort of individual, and is literally just going to sort of like slowly bend it down. There's no big like slam or anything. It's just like, then just gives a sort of curt nod, and then it just folds her arms.
Yeah, and half of this tavern erupts into, cheers as the other one just solemnly shakes their head. Some pat you on the back, Gale. As that is when we are going to have our other two members enter as the door swings open. If you would like, you may performance this check to see if people see you as you enter, or you may make stealth checks. It depends on how you want to enter.
I would be moving in stealthily. I think I would be trying to just not take too much attention, worried who might see me. Still covered in mustard. I don't want anyone to see that.
Well, unfortunately, I was trying to make a dramatic entrance. I rolled a nat 1.
Wait, you're a halfling though.
Oh,
halfling
did
left.
I get to
Yeah,
roll again?
you did it again. Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
Ooh, okay, better, but not by much. That is a 6 total for performance.
What's
Still better than a 1 though.
Pardon?
It's still better than a 1 though.
So what was Erlen's stealth rule?
15.
15. All right. You swing the doors open, and Erlen darts in, and no one notices. No one. Nuh-uh. Because, Riley, as you open the door, trying to make this grand entrance, the door swings open. Hits one of the waiters, which then causes them to lose their plate, which then falls on top of another waiter, which then causes them to spill. And then you just see this, half of the tavern is taken out, as it's like dominoes as they fall.
Riley wouldn't want it any other way. So he's going to just hesitate, look at the chaos that she's sown, and then just stride in.
You have to step over someone who's groaning a little bit. It's like, oh, my head.
I'll be like, I'll just as I step over them, I'll just whisper, "Sorry about that,"
Oh.
and I'll go straight up to the bar.
I will say that you do see your other friends who are here. Because
Okay.
here's the thing. There was a crowd around them. There is no longer a crowd around them. That crowd is on the floor.
I will immediately beeline towards them.
All right. So
Guys,
Cobalt,
hey, what have you been up to? Gail, are you sweating?
Yeah, I made the mistake of challenging Kobold again.
Oh,
Yeah, one of these days I'll learn.
well, you've got a better chance than I do of beating them.
I just shrug. Perhaps.
I will say no one sees Erlen at the moment.
Are you by yourself?
Riley looks around and goes, "Well, I thought I wasn't. Where did
Oh,
everyone
she'll
go?"
be around here somewhere.
I guess. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. You know me, I don't court chaos, it just sort of happens.
Yes.
We do
Anyway.
see some of the bartenders are suddenly like trying to clean up all of the spilled food.
Do you think I should pay for that? Because I really can't afford it.
I think just leave it for now and see if anybody comes to ask you. We can take care of it then.
Whilst they're all trying to figure out where I am, I would be trying to be behind the bar and like kind of pilfering some rum.
Oh yeah. Roll a quick sleight of hand check just to see how much.
Yep. Natural 20.
Nice.
Wow.
You find some what might be like some of the oldest wine, because you're just looking there and you realize like back behind some of the bottles there is an unopened ancient wine. No one's looking.
I will just kind of like pop that inside my armor and just like, good day, and just look around for anything to just like finish wiping off the mustard, and after that I will head
Yeah.
out to say hi.
Can I roll a perception check to see if I noticed her pilfer the the wine?
She did roll a natural 20, but sure.
She did, didn't she?
I mean,
oh, no, but there's a thing. Oh, anyway.
you can try.
Oh, I know. No, it's all right.
So, Erilyn, you begin to make your way over to your friends with your new wine underneath your cloak and armor, and that is when Izzy will show up. She will come through the partially open door, and you see the familiar dark black hair that is pulled back into this thick braid that goes over her shoulder. She is dressed in the city's classic city guard. There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. City guard armor, which for Silakasun, it looks like glass. It looks like a tinted pink glass that she's wearing. And she looks through and you can see there's a bit of like a scar across her face as well. She looks over the room and she goes, Riley.
Riley will, hearing her name, turn around and just go, Izzy! Hey! I'm a bit strapped for gold. Would you mind buying me a drink?
You can't really... Sorry, you can't hear this, but I feel like if you could hear eye rolls, you'd be able to hear Gale's.
Riley gets that a lot.
You see Izzy, just the years of knowing you, just it's a well-trained tactic, the breathing. All right. I'll get all of you a drink. Thank you for coming. She looks around. People are still kind of on the floor picking themselves up, and she turns to the kobold, who's clearly not a bard, not a waiter, but she's like, I will give you 3 gold if you can, get my table some drinks. See the kobold? Well done! He snags it and just starts rushes behind the barkeep as Izzy sits down. I'm like, thank you again. Thank you for coming on such short notice. Again, we've been trying to figure out the whole situation with it's in Spinelbow. So, thank you again for coming on such short notice.
It's alright. I had nothing. I couldn't move around.
Izzy, you don't seem yourself.
No, it's been a lot. Everyone. We even brought in a cleric of Loviatar who are known to help with all the rashes that are appearing on folks, and they can't keep up with the rashes. And now we have the Soon's Pride parade that's coming up that we need to get ready for, and I'm starting to be stretched thin. And yeah, and again, it's all of the lycanthropes who, and you can see she is struggling for words as she just has this laundry list that is just scrambled in her head.
Yeah. I think Gale leans forward and just rests a hand on her arm and looks her dead in the eyes and goes, take a breath, start from the beginning.
Okay, so I remember from my letter, so we have the Spinelbow, which is the district that we turned into the Silver Free district, which, that took a lot because, Silakasun is known for its jewelry, it's known for its metalwork, and that took just a lot over the past 2 years. And now different people are coming in who have lycanthropy, and we've just gotten a lot of folk in the Spinelbow, and it's great. We love it. But last week, my friend Cece, I remember telling you in the letter, but her kid just started coming up a rash, and initially we thought maybe she had crawled into how kids are, they crawl into anything. It's maybe she got into a bush with rash. I don't know. there's some weird botany things around here. But then we had another person show up with rashes, and another one, and it's not like it's all everyone who has lycanthropy is showing up with these rashes, but it's not just localized in the spinel bow, and it's driving us nuts. And we've talked to all of the silversmiths who are still in the city. They don't, yeah, we've checked all their silver. We don't know if it is silver at this point, because there's no contact with silver. I'm sorry, I know I'm rambling. But it's like when we brought in this cleric of Loviatar, she's saying it's a classic silver exposure reaction, but we can't find where this silver is coming from, if it is. And we even talked to what's her name? Her name's Corsica. She is a silversmith, but she's been helping us. And at this point, she says that the only other thing could be the steel heart forge, which is in that district. But again, there's just so much going on, and
You need us to run some investigations for you?
We'll pay you. The city guard will happily pay you, but I think we need someone who's not, maybe new fresh eyes.
Gail's gonna look around at the others and just lean back in her chair and fold her arms. What do we think?
Riley immediately perked up at the sound of money, and started paying a lot more attention, and is just gonna very, very slowly raise her hand and be like, "So
yes,
how could it be the forge? It's in the spinel bow. It shouldn't have any silver in it at all."
That's what we're saying. But at this point, that's the only smith that's in that district, and
do you want us to go investigate?
That would be great. If maybe they're accidentally, I don't know, maybe there is something that they're working with that has silver and we just don't know. Maybe they don't know. I'm not saying they're doing it on purpose, but
I mean, I'm game.
Yeah, I'm in.
Yeah, anything to help the city.
Where's Evelyn? Hold on.
Adeline is kind of slowly walking up to the table with a dagger out, just trying to get the cork out of this bottle, walking over to the table. Now, I do have to apologise in advance because we've had 2 donations in, and one of them is that Adeline now speaks with an English accent. So we'll see how this goes.
All right.
But we'll wander up to the table.
Is this finally where you get your revenge for that terrible Scottish accent I did last year?
I don't think it's revenge. No one wants to hear this. But yeah, we'll wander over to the table.
Somebody
to get
does.
The cork out.
Yep, and eventually, that cork just flies out a little bit.
Can we see the label on the bottle? Do we get a sense of just kind of how old it is?
Investigation check if you would like.
Investigation? Uh-oh. Yep, 5.
It's a bottle from your angle.
It's made of glass.
Is Adeline sharing the bottle?
I don't know if Adeline really knows that anyone else has noticed the bottle at this point, but we'll just be starting to glug straight out of the bottle. Very good vintage. I can't do this English accent. I can't do accents. I can't do it.
Just do a Hugh Laurie impression or something.
No, I can't. It's the thing I can't do, and the folk that have donated know that. It will just ruin it for everyone. So I apologize.
It's okay.
Maybe Izzy can be English. We can see how I do.
Well, I can do it. That's...
All right. So Riley, you are familiar with this since you do live in the city. You have heard of, again, all of the folks who have lycanthropy have been, showing up with rashes, but I don't think you knew to what extent it was until Izzy contacted you. And for those listening to the stream, lycanthropy is not a curse. It is more of an inheritable trait. So just so everyone is aware, you cannot just ask someone to bite you. You need to have it passed down genetically.
Can I ask, Becca, the cleric, what were they a cleric of again?
They were a cleric of Loviatar. So Loviatar is the goddess of pain. And so for you, you would know that the goddess of pain does have a bad, generally has a bad reputation, but actually a lot of her clerics are known to mitigate pain and are very good at, they work with arthritis and chronic pain. They're actually very good at helping people with that. And so it makes sense that they would call someone to deal with, if there's rashes. But
Cool.
Would it be a summit in the water?
And Izzy sighs and she goes, that was kind of the first thing we checked, and we've had our alchemists look at it, and there's there's a little bit of metal in the water, but not silver. And also we've been tracking if there's any silver powder or silver nitrate powder or anything like that has been brought into the city, and we've been trying to keep track of that, and we're not finding any. So as far as we know, no one has brought in, at least, again, when we talked to the cleric of Loviatar, that would need to be a ton of, some sort of silver salt to get this much of a reaction. Now,
I've heard of people, there is a bit of a black market for silver, but, not that much.
Yeah,
some people just can't give up the idea of wearing a silver necklace or a bracelet or something, but, we're just talking small items. I've never heard of anyone trying to ship that much.
No, and they would need, again, it would not be subtle with what they would bring in. And, again, we looked at black market stuff and as much as we can, and we haven't tracked that. So,
does photography exist in this world?
The alchemist does have the alchemist subclass does have a form of photography, so you would have to ask an alchemist, but yes.
Okay. Whether Cobalt would actually know about silver nitration photography is a very different question, but just to establish the parameters there.
So, as far as I see it, we've got two avenues, two places we can start. We can go to Silver Bow and talk to Corsica, the silversmith, or the smith who runs the forge, not the silversmith. Or we can go and talk to this cleric.
The cleric is also in Spinel Bow, by the way, Izzy says.
Well, we could go and talk to both at the same time then.
Corsica actually works near the Xylem Catch. So that's on a different side of the city, but...
So we'd have to go and speak to them at different times.
Again, the alchemist, she works. But I know, the forge also works at this time. So if you want to also check out the Steelheart Forge, that's also in the Spinel Bow where you would meet the cleric.
I think we should do the bow and the cleric. Oh, we've got a hand raised.
Riley's raised her hand again. This is a very serious conversation, and she's treating it very seriously. How do we test for silver? How do we, if we go to the forge, how do we tell whether or not they've got something silver? I don't know that kind of thing.
Izzy shrugs, and she says, that's kind of why we asked, professionals, but your guess is as good as mine. But you know what? Maybe again, maybe you can just ask them, make sure of everything.
And we could always take a few items of theirs, a couple of bits of the metal, bring them back for testing, and if some of it happens to just be like gold, then oh well, I guess we just have to keep it.
Riley.
I'm gonna glare at you, Riley. I was on board up until that point.
Fun, Izzy.
What did we talk about? The inside thoughts, Riley.
Yeah, but that was around the same time you told me about inside voices, and I didn't really understand that either.
Yeah, we were talking about not giving the game away, playing all your cards at once.
I was also really bad at cards, wasn't I? Yeah, okay. Okay, I'll trust you on that.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else? Oh yeah. Is there anything else you'd like to ask?
I would just say to Riley at that point, well, I think it's a very good idea. Like, I quite like outside voice. It's good to know what's going on. So, any thoughts you have that you think other people might not want to know, you tell them to me, Riley. I will.
Maybe not in front of the guard?
Oh, I don't give a shit about that.
Again, like, the eye roll is audible. She like looks over at Izzy with like a despair.
I mean, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay,
like,
I promise I'll be good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Again, if you guys need to contact me in any way, I'll be at the Orchid Academy. We're working with some of the druids as well. But yeah, let me know. And if you follow anything, again, follow it up, see if you can find anything. But this is getting incredibly dangerous for the community. So
Did there seem to be any obvious place where the rashes were breaking out first?
well, initially it was in the spinel bow, but we've noticed it's in different bows at this point. So I'm not sure if it's spreading, but
was there like a particular area of the spinel bow that like people on one street started getting it first or something?
no, actually, it was spotted it was just all over the bow initially. And yeah, we tried tracing it, but
So that would suggest the contaminant is either in the water, which you've just proved, or in the air, or possibly in the food somehow.
oh, that's a good. Okay, so the cleric explained it, but she actually did talk about if it was in the food, but
I think we might need to go and see it for ourselves.
Yep.
Well, can I just clarify, silver-wise, are we looking for pure silver or kind of trace? Like, do we expect that we'll find like pure, or as part of other things?
are you asking DM or group? Sorry.
Group, because I know I can't just get that information from you, but that would change like what my thoughts would be on testing for it.
I think we need to go and talk to and see everything for ourselves and maybe get an idea of what the rash looks like as well, whether it's big or small or I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, if it's like rashes and it suggests that perhaps it's not like a serious exposure, it's just concerning that there's so much of it happening when there shouldn't be any. So it's possible it is something quite small amounts of silver. It could may not even be like ingested or inhaled. It could be touched.
Can you get rashes? Like, is it kind of like contact dermatitis maybe? Or is it like if you've eaten something, you come out in hives? I guess we'll have to go and see.
Well, that was going to be a quick question. If we can get this answer without necessarily surveying everyone. Is there a specific focus about where on the person the rashes are turning up, or is it just like all over?
Are you asking Izzy?
Yes.
All right. Some people it's localized on like their legs and arms, and some people it's all over.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that doesn't sound like it's just something they touched then.
No.
It's in arm wash for some reason. Specific arm wash.
I think maybe, yeah, we have to... First place of call, we go to the Spinel. Talk to some people, maybe have a look at this forge. See if they've got brought in anything recently that had silver in it.
Before we do that, we've had a redemption for it, and we need a science fact at this point. And the reason I was thinking about the trace versus full is that silver itself is the highest thermal conductivity of any metal or alloy. So if you put ice on it, it will tend to melt immediately. So that would be where
Really?
that would be where like Madame Snugglefluff's like thoughts would be going.
Wasn't it also the highest electrical conductivity? Or am I imagining that?
I
And
do
please-
not know.
No, that's gold.
I knew it was somewhere in that vicinity, but that fair enough.
So, Erlen, you do get some inspiration for the science fact.
Lovely. What dice are you using for that? Is it D6 or
Yeah, an extra D6. Let's
D6?
do that.
Perfect. Okay.
Treat yourself.
All right. If there's anything else, let me know. Otherwise, we'll probably start having you guys move towards. There was a spinel bow, right?
Mhm.
You start. I should probably check before I describe. You good?
Mhm.
Awesome. So you guys walk out, and again the smell of tilted, like spilled beer and crushed guacamole chips are, you walk out of that smell and into the fresh air again, and you start making your way through. If you look at the map, it would be the Rhyolite Vowel that you guys are walking through. Actually, I can't pronounce that, so meh, sorry guys. But you guys will start walking, and you see people have been draping for Students' Pride Month. They have there's some rainbow cloaks being set out on everything. You see people, there's someone who is putting up a green, white, black, and gray flags. You have people who are wearing wristbands if they so desire, that has their colors of their sexuality if you so want. So everyone is clearly getting ready for some sort of parade, as again, Stone is a god of love as well, and this would totally be her like month, honestly. So as you guys are walking through with all of the different, people are now setting out flowers that represent the different flags as well. And you start making your way through across some of the waterfalls into the Spinel Bow. And nothing seems different, especially to you, Riley. Nothing really seems like it's, out of place. The Spinel Bow does have a bit more character to it because people are coming from different cultures, and so you have different setups in some parts of the in the district. But as you all walk in, who has the highest perception?
Probably not me.
Okay.
Passive perception? Or,
Actually,
or
Riley
regular perception?
Looks like Riley, probably, from the passives.
Riley, you actually notice that people are wearing, you can see through the, they have their long sleeves on, they're wearing pastel colors, which is very much Salakasun's color vibe, but you can see many of them also have, wraps underneath. and some of them have it on their legs if you look closely enough. And as you approach, Cobalt, you hear a little dog barking. A little puppy is going to run up to you and start, get down a little play position.
I sort of drop to one knee. Good dog.
I
Just
panic.
pat it.
In the armor?
Yeah.
Hey.
And from the little puppy, the puppy starts giggling, and then it morphs in front of you into a little tiefling girl. Thank you, is what she says. And as you are there, you do see that she has, on her arms is contact dermatitis, and it's just red. You can also see it on her feet too. And she while she's clapping, she will hand you a little flower.
I clasp the flower and just sort of, thank you. Just little-
Little tiefling child giggles, and she turns around to you. See, there's a couple of other puppies around the corner, and she goes, "I got a knife, guys! I got a knife!" And she starts sprinting after her friends.
Did the rest of us see that happen with the flower being
yeah.
handed over? Okay. Ireland's noting it.
Do I recognize the flower at all?
Do you want to? I'll let you.
Yeah.
decide.
I'll just nature check it. Just see if I don't know this. Fun.
Yeah, let's have a roll.
10.
It's a very pretty pink flower.
I just tuck it behind a rivet approximately where my ear is.
Erlen, I will say, you do realize you hear sniffing, and you look over, and there seems to be a smaller puppy, kind of trying to come up near you and sniff.
I will be like, get the fuck away from me.
Riley.
Riley sees this and is like, Arlene, you have to be nice.
I don't have to be nice to random. Either this is a dog or it's a child, and neither are good things. So, no.
Oh, that's not fair. Look, they're
Life's
just trying
not
to be
fair.
nice.
Life's not fair. But don't trust them. Street urchins. No.
And the puppy sits down, and you see its ears kind of droop.
Don't give me those eyes. Fuck off.
Riley's gonna sit down next to the puppy and look really, really sad. And you do know I was an urchin once, right?
And
Gail
she's-
kind of sidles up next to Arlen and goes, "Do you want some help getting that foot out of your mouth?"
I'm just going to go pat the puppy as well.
And as you're doing that, you see a looks like a dwarven man stick his head out of one of the nearby houses, and he goes, "Toby, come on, Toby, it's getting late." And the puppy immediately starts running towards the house again, and before it enters the door, it transforms into probably a 5-year-old child.
Oh my god, they're so cute.
But yeah, and you do notice that there are wolves that will walk around as well, but some of them, again, if you look closely, they definitely have rashes on them.
Can I make some kind of medicine check or insight
Yeah.
or something? Go medicine. Oh, I got a 7. I'm really not rolling very well at all.
Well, you don't notice much because your eyes, as you guys are walking through the spinel bow, it's hard for you, Gale, to notice things because you see across one of the streets the figure of what you recognize as the cleric of Loviatar, and it is it sends a shiver down your spine because she looks at you and you see a Shadow Kai staring at you, ashen face with black, almost like black tears tattooed into her face, and she has the gold, black, purple of the Loviatar, and she just, oh, hello.
You see Gale like tense, like her shoulders like lock up, but you know, she kind of keeps that expressionless face, and you can kind of see her like, here we go then.
Yep.
And then she walks over.
Finally, someone as tense as me.
Guess we'll all just follow you over. Meet this lovely new person.
Yes.
Oh, Riley.
As you approach, you see this cleric. She does have, she is actually moving her hands. And for those who are curious, she actually has arthritis. And so this is kind of a small cantrip that she does to keep her joints uninflamed. And you see that she has a small basket that has liquids inside of them. And do you also need antihistamines?
My hay fever's kept under control.
I'm okay, thanks.
Good, thanks.
We're here on city business.
Ah. How can I help?
I hear you're helping.
I am.
Can you maybe use more words?
Ah, yes. I am giving out the antihistamines to the people in the Spinelbound. They're having quite the reaction.
It's a bit of
And
a
I can't-
band-aid, isn't it?
Sorry, could you say that one more time?
I said, that's a bit of a band-aid, isn't it?
At the moment, yes.
Hmm.
But it would be better to keep people from being in pain all the time until the actual source is found.
Can you tell us about that?
They're having very classic reaction to, again, this is silver. And for those who have lycanthropy, they will have contact dermatitis, and it's not an allergy, it's actually this is a fun science fact, it's a autoimmune disease. So, and it's troubling. It's very troubling because, well, their bodies are attacking themselves. And the only thing that would do that for them is silver. But the city guard can't seem to find it, so I'm left to mitigate.
Do you have
So
any
it's contact. Does that mean it has to come through touch? So it probably wasn't something in the water then.
Well, they would be touching water, but at this point, I'm told it's not in the water. They think it might be in the air.
Silver in the air.
I'm not an alchemist, but
On
Oh, no.
second thoughts, might I take one of those antihistamines?
absolutely.
Thank you.
She hands it to you. I've been
Can
having.
Gale,
You
can
can
Gale
do-
like intercept potentially?
Sure.
Cool. I'm gonna intercept and like, you know, just check it out first. I think.
Yeah. Medicine check.
Come on, roll. 11. +5 to medicine. Come on.
I'm gonna tell you, it's not a high DC because you can see this is a cream, and
Right.
and you can if you're looking around, that's probably why people are not in extreme pain, and that's why kids are running around, and you can probably put 2 and 2 together.
Mm-hmm. Can I tell what's in it? Give it a sniff or something? I don't know.
It smells like cream. It's a little acidic, but that's
Nothing's ringing alarm bells?
not for you. Not with that.
Okay. All right.
Are
We're going to
there,
pass it over to Arilyn then.
are there any other substances that cause similar reactions that we know of? Like, is wolfsbane like a thing in this version of werewolves?
Wolfsbane would not cause contact dermatitis in this case. It's much more of a blistering effect.
Do you have any patients that would be okay with us having a look?
I'm sure you can just ask one of the children. Or any of the teenagers. Or anyone, actually.
Feels very dodgy.
Yeah, I was just thinking,
Yeah,
need to
so-
fill out a risk assessment form for this.
Particularly with the face. So I was like, "Ah."
Yeah, but she then cocks her head and she goes, I do have patient confidentiality.
Oh, of course.
I
That's why I asked.
I feel best to avoid the children.
I feel it's best you avoid the children as well.
Yeah, I'm not PVG disclosed, so perhaps not the best idea. Nothing wrong with it, I just don't want anything to do with them.
Could we...
Sorry, Becca, your face. It's like,
I love this character, but she's
good.
yeah.
Just every now and
It's
then I'm
quite
like,
off-putting.
I know.
So was just out of character. So this CC was the sort of first known case, and has she developed further symptoms at all?
Her child did. That I can tell you.
Oh yes, sorry.
And how sick is the child?
Rashes everywhere. That I am allowed to tell you.
And this is the progression of increasing rash coverage over time.
Let me think about. And she's going back. It's inconsistent, is what I'll say.
Okay.
Most of the time, it's full body, but.
Can I make an insight check to see how much I believe what's being said?
What I'm trying to glean essentially is is it implicitly continuous exposure, rather than just a single exposure that then kind of plateaus?
So, does it get better?
With the
And then get worse?
It has not seemed to have gotten better, but we're unsure if that's due to continuous exposure.
Can I ask the DM a question? As I'm
Yes.
familiar with this bow and this district, does it have the same kind of public baths system as
Yes.
the rest of the city?
Oh, absolutely. One's right near actually the Kozana's Perch, actually, which is the gondola in this area. But yeah, no, there's a huge public bath.
Okay, I'm going to turn to the others and I'm going to say, with a very much a stage whisper, it's like, look, if it's contact and they're getting it all over their bodies, it probably means that it may not be in the water, but, you don't just bathe with water, you have soap and things like that. How else would, if it was just something they were touching, on the street or, at home, you wouldn't expect to get rashes everywhere. So, presumably, it's something that's happening when they're bathing. So maybe one of the places we need to go is to the public baths.
Is this
Water with
when?
cellar.
Is this when we find out that all the white men in this place don't have any rashes on their legs? Because...
All right. So, can you remind me? Are you going there, or do you want to go somewhere else?
I
got
I think, yeah, I reckon Gail's gonna look at Riley and with like odd sort of pride in her eyes and like, it's a really good idea.
Mm-hmm.
I
Is
rolled
there
an
like
18
the
on my
equivalent of a
insight check.
lush in this district?
If there is, we can probably smell it from where we're standing.
Yeah.
yeah.
Just smash the door down with lush.
I get contact dermatitis like walking past that shop.
Mm.
Well,
It
I
does
mean, we
smell
don't
good,
have to go straight to the baths, but like we could go talk to some of the people who're suffering. See it for ourselves. And
Are there
there's still the forge. We haven't tried to check that place out yet.
are there multiple public baths per district?
Actually, yes. So there's actually like 3 in the Spinel Bow specifically, but like where you guys were, there was one enormous one. So essentially, almost every bow has a public bath. Yeah.
So would it be worth working out which baths these people have been attending to see if there's any information there?
I'm gonna ask the cleric again. Ask her a question.
Oh, and actually, really quick, to you with your insight check. What was your insight check?
I got an 18.
She's telling you what she knows. And you can tell that she's telling you what she considers common knowledge, like the fact that Cece's child had this first. However, the reason why she might seem a little dodgy is 1, she has like a 5 charisma, but also 2, she's also with that 18. It's like she's not gonna tell you her patience.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why she's being a little bit dodgy. But with that 18, you're like, it's not that she's being dodgy because she doesn't want to tell us stuff. It's like she's not gonna point out her patience.
She's taking her safeguarding responsibility seriously.
Yep.
Which is good.
Yep.
Which Arlen does not know about as a concept.
You would think that like a hare folk would, like they infamously have. Well, I don't know if hare folk do, but rabbits and what's the word? Thing that begins with L, that is rabbits and.
Oh yeah, I know the family name you're talking about.
It's like my brain keeps on producing Lepidoptera, which isn't, but it's something.
No.
No, that's beetles.
That's butterflies, right?
Yep.
No?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's just whatever the rabbit thing is.
Ah, that's gonna annoy me.
I know it too, but I can't remember it now.
No, it's
That's
like
you.
it's falling out of all of our brains.
Right.
Someone
Legomorphs.
Googling.
For
Thank
the
you.
purposes of keeping everyone on track for time, where are you guys?
Ah! That's fair.
Fair enough.
Bats or forge or questioning.
I reckon let's go bards.
I think it might be worth talking to people first to say, like, when did you get the rashes? Like, how recently have you used the public baths? That kind of thing.
Yeah.
Is it? I think. Can Gail ask a question real quick?
Yep.
Are you noticing anything geographical about the distribution of your patients?
That I can tell you, no. That it is global in the city, is what I'll say.
It's not.
Some citizens do opt to not live in the Spinel Bow, but whereas they were mitigating their small rashes beforehand in other districts, they have also had increased rashes outside. However, just due to the again, this is supposed to be the silver-free district, therefore you're going to have the higher amount of folks with lycanthropy. But yes, global.
That is fantastically unhelpful.
See, So you go, Sam.
Oh, just like fantastically unhelpful, but also very helpful. In terms of the information you have given us so far. We've got leads. We know places to go.
Do we have? I say asking people who have more scientific knowledge in the real world than I do. Is there like a test for like trace silver that is like we can kind of do in a reasonable time frame and with reasonable material components?
You are free to look that up. Someone at my previous table did know that, but I can't remember what it was.
It's a precipitation test, right? What
Yeah,
precipitates with silver?
I've done it before. I have a chemistry background, and it's so.
I know. I used to
embarrassing,
teach
can't remember
undergraduate
this.
chemistry, and I feel like all my students are like yelling at me now.
You are free to look. You are free to use the internet.
But that would take effort, and I'd have to put down my knitting.
I will do that while you all keep talking in some other way. Or we start going on to one of our other sites, perhaps.
Would it be chloride?
Silver chloride.
Yeah.
No. Does that precipitate out? I'm pretty sure it does. I think it's one of the exceptions to the rule.
The Royal Society for Chemistry, or Royal Society of Chemistry, says that they can form into large enough crystals to precipitate out from solution.
It's like a brownie kind of thing that stains everywhere. Don't ask me how I know that. Definitely not by experience.
There's a video here which is talking about hydrogen sulfide gas, which seems like it'd be harder to acquire than chloride.
Someone on the Twitch chat is saying chloride. Time to find some hydrochloric acid.
Yeah. We can go to an alchemist and see if we can, or like a DIY shop or whatever. I don't know.
Just salt, right?
Yeah.
You could mix salt with the. Yeah, because NaCl is soluble. And then it would.
The silver you're testing for is already dissolved.
That is very true.
Because that was my thinking that it would be.
But also, if it's in the air, that's probably not going to be super helpful then.
I'm not entirely sure how you could get a airborne suspension of silver particles, but it would be very difficult to do, and it would be quite obvious. So my inclination as a ex-chemist is that we're looking for silver contamination in an everyday object.
So, where are you guys going? Just let's redirect.
Yes. Are we going to the bards or the forge?
I feel like the forge first.
Yeah,
that was on our original
that was
list,
our first
wasn't
lead.
it? Yeah.
Like the other is a bit more niche hypothesis.
All right. So you guys will start heading to the forge. Bidding, her name is Silas. She doesn't blink as she waves. You guys
just before we go, Riley's just going to turn around and just say, "You have a very strange bedside manner."
I've been told that.
Cool. Okay, just so you know. Bye.
I'm sure that's very comforting to all of the patients.
Oh, man.
It's like really endearing to other Shadow Kai. There's just like, what a sweet lady. There's just cultural differences.
You guys will. So it is the Steelheart Forge, and you see, it does say we are still open, but please be aware of silver contamination above, and it looks like that's very recent. That's like you can see almost fresh paint on that, and you can hear clanging inside, cling, 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 and above the door you can actually see they have. It looks like there is a illusion of a burning forge above, so it's not putting. At least this illusion is not like putting smoke into the air right above the door. But you can see past, if you look on the top of the building, there is actually an actual smoke coming out. And as you enter, you go cling, as they have a wide variety of different chimes as you open the door. And at the very front, you can see someone is a dwarf who has thick, dark hair on the top and shaved on the sides. And they have what looks like a Leviathan tattoo on down the arm. Cling! Oh, hello there! Are
Yep.
hi.
Hi.
I'm surprised we have people at the hello. They seem very excited. How is there anything I can do for you? We have copper necklaces over here. We also have gold on this past side. Do you need vases? We have vases.
We're here looking about the rashes.
I would really love a vase. I have wine,
Oh,
and it would love to
nice.
go in.
That will be about it's about 5 silver for this small vase here. It's not real silver you have. Remember, you're not supposed to.
It was the money all along.
No, but like it's
Actually,
the
really
currency.
embarrassing that none of us has asked that.
Currency. It's the currency. It's less than a gold. So I apologize.
Did it used to be actual silver?
It's not actual silver,
No,
but,
but
it's,
did it used to be at some point in history?
It got funged.
Yeah, just somebody like replaced it with.
It got
like,
what?
bought them-
probably.
What's that word? Funged?
Oh, you know how like they talk about like non-fungible things? I think it means basically it can be. You know what? I don't actually know what it means.
I mean, I was thinking it's like the equivalent of like how our like modern coins aren't made of precious metals. But at some point
yeah.
we did have like gold and silver coins. But perhaps someone snuck some like real silver coins back into circulation to be a dick.
And they're looking at, and they will hand Erlen the vase. We can assume you have that small amount of money. It's not that expensive.
I will hand over 5 silverfish.
And I guess I should ask, are you part of the guard?
Nope.
No.
Not technically.
Freelancing.
We are on city business. We have been sent here by a quite a senior person in the guard to investigate.
Well, you're not. You're like the 5th person who's come here in the past week. But sure, go check.
Well,
Hand me-
we just wanted to ask a few questions.
or ask away. I've heard them all at this point, but go.
Well, okay. So first, have you had any shipments of silver recently?
No, we don't work with silver anymore.
Have you had any shipments that accidentally contain silver?
No. Like, we
Would
don't
you
need-
know?
Hmm?
Would you know if your metal was contaminated with silver?
I have my partner back there. Thomas, you mine all of our metals, right? And you hear off in the back it goes, I do. I would know. So look back. So yeah. As
Have you
far
had
as-
anyone request you work with silver?
Actually, no, not for about 2 years. We went completely silver free.
So, in that case, why do you have the sign out the front that says risk of silver contamination?
Yeah, that was we were told to put that up by the city until proven otherwise, which it's a pain in the arse, forgive me, but I personally believe we do not have any silver, and I don't think the sign is necessary. It's been hurting business, but the city has asked us until otherwise.
What's the vase made of that I have?
That actually is made out of brass.
Brass. I'll just be pouring the rest of the wine in, just so that I've got it in a vase.
I got to ask you all, who is the one, do you know who is the one who said that we might be the ones who were putting silver out? I'm really curious, because the city guard has really been on us for whatever reason.
My eyes will dart around and I always go, inside voice.
Riley's not saying anything.
I just shrug.
Like no one said specifically, but we were tasked with investigating the source of the of the potential silver contamination, and obviously you're the only forge operating in the bow, so we thought we should start here.
We're silver free. I swear, if I ever find out who did that rumor, for Pete's sake.
Do you have any enemies?
Oh well, I can tell you, there used to be more forges in this area before people moved out. A lot of people were not willing to stop working with silver because, sterling silver does have hypoallergenic properties for everyone else, and that's not cheap to give up. But we were the only one to really go completely silver free, and until recently we had all of the folk here come here. We furnished up everyone's houses with all of our work. And up until about a week ago, they were fine. But yeah, no, we definitely have had used to be a couple of alchemists here. Different forges, different alchemists. They're all moved out though.
No one who tried to frame you?
I wouldn't know because you're not telling me.
I don't know. I don't know your enemies.
I mean, I wouldn't consider them enemies, but well, there was. Oh, what was his face? He didn't have like a good sharp look about him, but Frederick, that was one. Delilah, that was another one. There's Corsica. We definitely had Ishte, that was another one.
Corsica.
Hmm?
Corsica.
That was one of the many. I have more.
That's a familiar name.
Wait, is she the one? I bet she is.
We never said it was her, and for the record, it's not.
I mean, honestly, any of them. I have like a whole list of them if you want. Any of them would have been ones to start the rumor.
Arilyn?
You have a lot of enemies, apparently.
Competitors.
Cutthroat world, isn't it?
Aye.
Yes, Gil?
This is kind of like in the background behind what's going on. Do you still have that bottle of wine?
Oh, it's in the vase now.
Can I give it a smell?
Sure.
Is it like off? Is it too old? Like has it gone kind of like weird, sort of smelling vinegary maybe?
I wouldn't know. I'm told wine gets really good after a long time, so whatever high quality wine is.
How long does it take for wine to get to go vinegary?
I think it depends on the wine.
I think that depends on if there's
on the alcohol content.
Oxygen gets into it.
Yeah, it depends on the casking. Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'll give Gail inspiration though for bringing the question up.
Thank you.
Yeah, hey, we're doing science.
I feel like Arilyn's fine, so not being impacted by it. But yeah, in the chat saying depends on where it's stored, as Riley said, the temperature it's stored at, the humidity. Yeah.
There we go. Chat gets inspiration.
Yeah, Alex, take a D6.
So what do we think?
I will offer the dwarf some wine too, because it seems like they're getting a little worked up over all this.
Oh, I'll take it. How much are you handing for them?
Is there a receptacle around? Because I'm just glugging it out of the vase.
There's the vase, but there's also other things that they're working on next to them.
I will just look for like a small little bowl and just like put a small amount in. On me.
You're so generous.
They grab it and just whoa. Oh. I tell you, if any one of those again, if you want a list, pull out. I can write all of them down. There's about 20.
I'll pour another.
It's wine vinegary.
While the Smith's doing that, Riley's going to ask. So your partner, the alchemist, right? How do they check for silver?
I think it is actually pouring in like hydrochloric acid or something.
Isn't there something with mercury as well? That I might be imagining. I swear there was something where like gold and silver can be like.
Yes. So you do. So so the dwarf in front of you, as they glug down on yet another one, goes, "I just had to have chloride ions. It'll then become white and cloudy. It's precipitation."
Can that be done on silver that's in, like, does it have to just be on silver metal, or can it be done on, like, silver that's already dissolved?
Oh, we don't work with, I've never poured it on actual silver, but they do have, we used to do it for when we did the electroplating, before we changed our electroplating setup. We did have, like, the different, the different ions for this one, different ions for that one, as you were going through, and you would dip the metal in there and it would get coated over a while. And just to make sure, we did have different precipitation tests to make sure what was in the water was what we thought was in the water.
Side note, if we try and find nitric acid, we can just like drip it on the, anyway.
I mean, I have
bubbles.
acid if you need. I have, like, they point back, it's like, we have the different, if you need acids for anything, we have it for all of our work.
I've just been Googling, like, forms of natural nitric acid. Okay, cool. I could have just asked. Anyway,
Sorry, just random science fact I've just discovered.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, amalgam does contain silver, like, that is used in dentistry, and apparently it was first documented used in the Tang Dynasty in China in 659, which
659.
Yeah.
Wow.
Does anyone have any fillings?
Which is a lot earlier than I would have expected.
Yeah, that's very cool.
Ancient Tang Dynasty, I guess, for that.
Yeah. Inspiration. Cool. So inspiration for you.
Thank you.
Is there anything else you need? I mean, again, just.
Well, actually, could we borrow some of those acid tests, please?
Fine by me. We keep them back, but don't tell my partner I gave you some. It's for free, but they're not supposed to be for free, so shh.
Keep it very quiet.
Thank you. Inside voices, as you said. Looks at you, Erilyn.
Good wine, isn't it?
And they will also, before they go back, they will slide you, it's like, these are the list of my competitors. It is a 50 word, like 50 name list that they've written down. There's quite a few alchemists in the city, and those who work with different metals and jewelry and everything.
Did they pass that to me? Have I got that now? That list?
Just across the table, so whoever wants to pick it up, as they will rush back to get you some of the tests.
Well, we've got this list and there's a lot in here, so I think let's just change tack and we'll go round door to door, all 50 of these, and question them one by one.
Well, let's start with Corsica then.
Well,
I don't know. I still think, like, I'm not sure why. Like, I can see an alchemist starting the rumor to try to, like, undercut a competitor, like take advantage of a situation that's already happening. But I don't see why they would. Why would they? If we're talking about someone potentially deliberately, like, contaminating the city with silver. Why would they do that? Like that, I guess the thing it's not.
But so, am I right? So these people were like formerly like silversmiths and stuff, and then have like left the industry. I mean, it could be
To clarify, they were forced to move out of the Spinel Bow.
Okay. So it could be that sort of like they resent the effect on their business from
Yeah, I can see that.
regulations.
I don't know. I mean, I feel making people more paranoid about your product is probably not the best long-term strategy, but I could see someone doing that out of like pettiness.
But it's the only name we've had that's come up twice, so that's my
Yeah.
I would still quite like to
I think the baths, yeah.
to go to the
Yeah.
baths, and
Yeah.
I'm really fixed on the idea of it could be the soap, and I wanted to go and test the soap to see if it has silver in it.
Well, we should we do those two first then. Wait, alchemist. Would an alchemist sell soap? Maybe.
Chemical reaction to make it.
Yeah, so I will say Riley, for someone who lives there, it's like the alchemists are known to make a lot of things. So, like, soap is one of the many.
Saponification.
Yeah.
Such a good word to say.
Yeah, so should we go to the public baths first and get some samples?
I can get this mustard off my hands.
This is why I was asking about the vinegar. You put vinegar on mustard stains, it gets it right out. I'm sure we've been over this.
I will dip my hands in the vase and see what happens.
Oh,
Jugged hair.
And Gail's like,
There's now mustard.
did it work?
Mustard wine.
You've got rid of the mustard stains and replaced them with wine stains. It's
yeah, is it red or is it white?
I feel like it's a red wine, right? This is going to be
Yeah.
like a proper deep
It's
red
like-
wine.
technically you have achieved what you set out to do. Just
Orf will come back at this point, and they do again inside voices. I'm not supposed to give this to you for free. It's like a couple of little bottles that have different acid names. Again, the chloric acid has has all the different labels on it. But yep, have a go. Again, if you find any one of my competitors though, go after them.
oh,
We'd also like to take the sign down. Otherwise, we'd like to not move, or we'd like to not, close down the shop. But
I don't think it'll come to that.
I don't. I hope not. Not yet.
Hmm.
You can hear a little bit of fear in their voice, but they bounce a little bit on their toes and goes, "Well, if there's anything else I can do, just let me know." But yeah,
Oh, you've been very helpful. Thank you.
thank you.
yes. It's about. Give me about maybe 5 minutes for break. You all start to head to the baths, and you easily can find one of the many baths. And as you are there, you see there's people just like some of them are hanging out. They have their legs draped in. They have their legs like dangling in it. Some of them are letting themselves float in the baths, and there's a couple of teenagers there. And as you guys approach, one of them. That's a natural 20. Probably Cobalt. Just you see some of them are trying to if you've ever done the thing with your hands where you clap them and they let little squirts of water. They start shooting it at you guys just for the fun. And Cobalt with a natural 20, one of them the water does hit you in the face between the helmet.
That was a good shot.
It was perfectly brilliant. I was very impressive. I don't like children, but I'll give them that.
And they see frozen in fear because they were not expecting that to hit you that well. They all point to a different person all of a sudden. They did it.
Mm-hmm.
As you cross your arms, there is a moment of pause, and then all of them try to swim across to the other side as fast as they can. As you you can see there's a few people who are floating, and you can wait a couple of minutes, and I can need everyone to roll like a medicine check or investigation, whichever one you so desire.
That was so close to a good roll, and then it was a 5.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
13.
All right.
8.
Oh, geez.
22.
Oh man.
Cobalt, you're still
Awesome.
trying to get the water out of your eyes. And everyone else is a little bit hard to see as people are bobbing up and down. But Erilyn, what you notice is that as people start to, some folks are sitting there. They already had rashes on their arms. And as you are peering, it's very slow, but you can see like they start like some of the rash, like redness starts to creep up a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
As some of them are floating in the water, and it's at water level, like it's where the water meets their skin as they're bobbing up and down.
How hot are the bards?
Easy enough to do. You stick your hand in, and it's just warm. If you've ever been to Iceland, it's one of the a little bit of a hot tub feel.
So are these like hot springs, or are they like pumped in from somewhere?
Oh, I'm actually going to use Riley again, because Riley would know this as the druid of the city. It is pumped in, because this is a petrified tree, and the petrified xylem has been used to let the water at the base of the tree come up, and then it is mitigated to different parts of the city.
That's very cool.
Xylem.
The xylem. So xylem is the little holes. If you ever cut open a tree, it's little holes in the tree that lets the water come up, and so water uses
cool.
the capillary action to go up these essentially tubes, and that's how water will get from the base of the tree to the top of the tree.
Is that
Well,
what you
like-
can kind of see in petrified wood when you find it on the beach and things? Like those
Yep.
little kind of holes and stuff.
Or like in
That's so
celery.
cool.
Mhm.
Ah!
I think it
I
also
love that.
dictates the maximum height of trees, I think, because the positive pressure of capillary action can only push water so high.
Hydraulics, yeah.
Yeah, so that's basically that dictates trees can't grow above a certain height because
Is it phloem
they
that
won't
brings
be able
it back
to
down
push
again?
water.
Inspiration for Riley, by the way.
Yeah, what
Is
is
it what that
is
brings it back down again?
Is it phloem?
Because there is phloem's the other material in there, but I can't remember what it is.
It's like a long time since I did this.
Hmm.
Does anyone in the chat know?
I don't
Think people are chatting about it. So I have seen this starting to creep up over people, and I would split. Did anyone else notice this? The rashes seem to be creeping up. But it's around water height. It feels as though it's definitely in there.
I think we might need to test the water.
Mm-hmm.
If only we had a receptacle for liquid.
Oh, this is such a waste. I will just start to glug as much of the leftover wine as I can.
I mean, I've also just got a water skin.
I'm still doing it anyway, so I'm just there in the public baths, just
Oh,
emptying
no.
out the
Ireland
bath.
starts
Dang.
glugging, and then Cobalt is like, huh?
This alcoholic rabbit.
And as we do, easy enough, you down the last in your vase.
Mm.
And what would you like to do with it? Just
Well, get some water at this point.
Yeah.
From the bath.
yeah,
And then drip some of the hydrochloric acid into it.
yeah, and so easy enough, you fill that up, and you bring it over, and as you start to, all right, as you start to put the acid on, there is a snap in the air. Who is holding the acid?
I mean,
Who took them?
I'm happy to say it was me because I'm the one wearing protective gear.
Actually, that's a very good plan.
Yeah.
Oh, your armor class. Okay, that still works. As you are trying to put in, a bullet snags your wrist and goes across. You will take 4 points of piercing damage.
I will only take 1 because I have heavy armor master.
Oh boy!
Oofed.
So you
That
just
wasn't
get
me.
This is like ding.
the whole what was once a very calm, just bathing session for everyone. People erupt into screams. And what you were able to see is that there is actually someone who's cloaked on top of the on top of a building, and they realize that did nothing, and they start running.
I'm off
And
after
that-
them as well.
At my 25-foot movement speed.
Yeah. So we're actually
I-
going to take a break, and we're going to start again with a small chase when we get back.
Okay, we'll take 10 minutes, folks. So it's 47 minutes past the hour where we are, so 57 minutes past the hour wherever you are. We will be back. See you shortly.
Oh dear. I'm sorry to tell you this, Katanga, but I'm afraid that this misery high bluff you keep talking about has just been a figment of your imagination.
Can Katanga make an insight check?
Absolutely.
Do you want me to roll deception?
No point, because that was a natural 1.
Well, if I notice this mid smooch, can I flick my tongue out for a quick taste?
Sure. Make a sleight of hand check, I guess.
What is
Sleight
with
of
your
tongue.
characters and tasting things?
It's an under.
Mate, we've talked about these like these body image issues, and like you can't be comparing yourself to like refreshing beverage cunt of all people.
Most of the fleas, because I assume Dream isn't actually being all that careful.
No.
So a lot of the fleas do manage to like jump ship. And
They're fleed.
I don't know what happens if you pour bleach on a flea. They might be fine.
It might disintegrate, I don't know.
Yeah.
Google it.
What happens when you bleach a flea?
That's
Live
like a-
Psychom coming straight at you.
Look, Psychom's just being... Okay, so...
That name.
So when the Sex Muskets sing, "God save the Queen," they
Yeah.
actually literally.
Yeah,
use
it's
Yeah.
they're quite sincere. A fascist regime which we approve of.
It's
I
the,
called out with my own deep throaty alarm call as well.
What are you doing down here?
we're just taking a shortcut. You know, just traffic.
We're fumigating for sewer clowns here. You can't be here.
Oh, no.
Oh,
no. I've been called worse, but you better shut your mouth.
We all know the real sewer clown is Elon Musk and his tunnels, so... Kick me off Twitter, Elon, I dare you.
So, Boomslang will disguise himself as Reginar and be Big Spoon.
Okay. So,
I got you, buddy.
so we cut to a scene where this Yuan-Ti, this snake person, is spooning a pudding angel.
No. Snake person disguised as a halfling.
Yes. Oh, you're even bigger a spoon than I remember.
Yeah, I just, I just have that energy.
Delightful, angel, delightful. And then we fade to
Oh, is
black.
that your full name?
Fade to black of spooning.
I don't want to miss a thing.
So you see in the room Eridark Ariesis, who is a pallid elf fighter gunslinger. Do I have guns? Do I fuck? What you see is Hello, folks. We are back for part 2 of Tears of Silver. Before we could jump back into the game, because we're going back into a chase, we just wanted to highlight something as part of Pride Month for these lovely things here, which are some cross stitches that Alex and I are showing off, made by the wonderful Sarah Cosgriff and Charlotte Ruffton. They are raising money throughout the month in order to create these lovely D&D inspired Pride Month cross stitches. Dagmar, if you're in the chat and you have access to the link, could you drop it into the chat if anybody wants to get one? I have my bisexual bard, Regina Hirsutfoot, and we've got Alex's druid there as well. Well, all sorts of things that do exist out there. Dagmar is going to go and find the link. Do check it out. They're raising a lot of money for a really good cause. And with that, back to Becca.
All right. Last we left off, in an attempt to try to test the waters, so to speak, someone just tried to snipe our friend Cobalt. It did not do much. And as people start to run and scream, and you can hear people starting to call for the city guard, whoever this cloaked person is on the top of the rooftops is sprinting as fast as they can. This will be some narrative, so I want you to tell me what you're doing to try to keep up with this person, if you are.
Well, the moment Riley realizes there's going to be a chase, and Riley doesn't like chases, because Riley's got quite short legs, Riley's going to cast Long Strider on herself and on the, I think, if I do it at third level, I can target 3 people. So, who else would like to be sped up?
Me, please.
Me, please.
I'll absolutely take that.
Yes.
Okay, I can't do all 4.
Oh man.
Right?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, 3.
That's how maths works.
3 people, including you. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Okay.
I mean, everyone has cunning action. So.
Yeah, I'm probably the one that can do without it.
Okay, so I'll cast it on myself, Cobalt, and Gale. So everyone should get, I believe it's plus. Oh, where is it? Where's the description? All our speeds are increased by 10 feet.
Nice.
Awesome.
Or 1 hour.
Mm-hmm.
So let's make chase.
So that's functionally like 20 foot extra round if you can dash to that same speed. I guess. No.
Guess so.
As you guys begin to run, and Riley, how does Riley cast the spell?
She's never been one for actually that showy magic. So really, basically, all she does is she just grabs hold of a little she's got an item on a necklace tucked under her clothes, under her jacket, and she basically just pulls it out, grabs it, and just mutters under her breath, and there is just a little kind of glimmer in the air of almost you just saw some glitter in the air, and then it the 3 people that she's picked, you will just suddenly the glitter suddenly just briefly surrounds you, and then you feel a lot faster.
Nice. You begin to run through the streets as people are as you start to move away from the bath that you were at, people are starting to try to just move out of the way wherever they can. How are people running through as people are you trying to get through a crowd? You are able to keep up pace, but you do have a crowd to deal with. And this person is still on the rooftops.
Is this like a New York situation where they've got those fire escape things? Or
they do. They have a couple of things. They have easy to reach railings. They also have everyone's draping a flag over their doors and their buildings. So
okay, I think I'm gonna try and get up onto the roof level.
All right. Can I have you roll a acrobatics check with however you wish to get up there?
can. That is flat 13. And I'm just going to say, probably just going to go up the fire this route, to be honest. I am wearing heavy armor and I'm not very nimble.
You are probably about 60 feet behind this person once you get up on the rooftops.
Okay.
And then, is there anyone else who? What else would other people like to do as you are sprinting through the streets?
Riley's going to stay on the ground, but kind of keeping an eye on what direction the person's going. Using my street smarts and experience, knowledge of the city, I'm going to kind of cut and weave and try and find alleyways to get shortcuts. I reckon I know what direction they're going in, and I'm going to try and get ahead of them.
That's going to be easy enough for you to do as you bolt around a corner into one of the alleyways, and you do this. I'm going to say you do a cool little slide as you try to turn, and you start sprinting down it. Gale, what is Gale doing at the moment?
Gale is doing her best. She's not very dexterous. She's not very athletic. I think she's just, trying her best to keep up and keep the target in sight, I guess.
Is there anything specific you would like to try to keep? Because again, you have a crowd in front of you. And...
Yeah, I mean, I've got a spell that I could use, but I think it's going to cause more damage and chaos. So I might keep that up my sleeves for... I don't know. I think it could potentially cause civilian casualties, so I might leave it.
Is there anything Erilyn would like to do?
How high up are the roofs?
Some of them are varied, but for the most part, they're about 2 to 3 stories.
In feet, how high is that?
Let's say that's gonna be about 20 feet.
Okay, could I use my rabbit hop to jump 15 feet up and try to grab onto something, and then use a little bit more of my movement to just pull myself up the extra 5 foot?
Yes. Yep. I'll have you roll let's have an acrobatics check for that, actually.
Yeah, of course. That is a 19.
Easy enough to do. Would you like to get up near Cobalt?
Yeah, I would. And then if I can use the rest of my movement, which would be 25 feet, to keep going.
Yep, and again, you guys, when you are catching up, when you were close enough, you were about 60 feet behind this person who are sprinting. Gale, will be behind, because you didn't say specifically what you were doing, and Riley, you are about, again, within 60 feet, as you are sprinting. And Gale, you're probably about 70 feet behind this person, unfortunately. Mm-hmm. But as you start to, they start jumping onto some of the lower building roofs, and they slide off. And actually, as they slide off, you see them try to start turning into an animal of some sort. Is there anyone would like to do at this point, as you see this in front of you?
So how far are they in front of me at the minute?
About, 60 feet.
So if I could... Are we sort of... So could I get within... Can I move and then do something?
Yes, let's say you can, yes.
Okay, so can I attempt to run forward and turn my rope into a lasso?
Yes! Yes!
And then try and lasso them.
Absolutely.
What do you want me to roll for that? I have no idea what
I
that's.
don't know.
Could I maybe interject there and say that, seeing that you're going to try to do that lasso, that we could work together, because I have a short bow, and that you could tie the rope to my bow, and I will try and just shoot the thing so that we keep it in place and we can reel it in.
Let's do that. I will let that happen.
Okay. Do you need us to do anything to make sure that that's all tied together, or?
So, for the purposes of this, we're going to say you guys are competent enough as you're sprinting. You will have a high enough sleight of hand to tie it onto a bow. However, whoever is shooting will have to still fire.
Yep.
And you will have. There is a weight of the bow. I would give it a -3. It's not complete.
Do I see them doing this?
Yes, you do.
I'm going to cast guidance.
All right.
Okay, so that'd
Yes,
be
so that's an additional D4.
so -3 to the original hit die plus a D4 onto that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Where's all my D4s?
So remembering that people have inspiration.
Yes, that is a good
I
point.
legit forgot that.
I will get my D6 ready. I'm gonna just do that. My demeanor has changed at this point now. I've gotten really angry, and you just hear as I like put the arrow in, and I will just shout at this point towards this creature, and you will know my name as the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon you, and like unleash that arrow. Samuel L. Jackson quote. Someone donated for me to do this.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm like, wow.
Samuel L. Jack Robertson.
So that is 9 plus 2 plus 3, 15 plus my d6, which is 18.
That just hits. As they are turning in, whoever this figure is, they are turning into what looked like a bird. And as their wings were going out, that is what your arrow snags, and they actually fall from the weight of the arrow and onto the ground below. Riley, you see that again. You see that, and you would be within reach of this.
I am going to as I'm close enough, I'm going to wild shape as well, and I believe I can turn into a panther.
Let's say you can. Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. I think it's the right CR level. Yeah. So I'm going to turn into a panther, and I'm going to try to jump on this person and pin them to the ground.
All right. I think that would be probably an athletics check. I think for I had my tackling.
Athletics. So.
Athletics. There we go. Yeah. Against them.
It's not a panther check? It's a shame.
Oh, well, you use the panther's stat block.
Yeah, and athletics is strength, right?
Yes.
Yeah. It's better than mine. Ooh. 19 plus 2, 21.
Nice.
You easily beat them, as they are partially wild shaping, and you recognize this magic. You recognize it, and you bolt into your panther form, and your paws pins down both of the wings that are partially made, and you see this person part of the wings are coming out of their arms as they're trying to continue the shape, but they have them pinned down.
I'd say something witty, but I can't. Because I'm a panther.
What's that panther for?
It's not repeatable on.
You guys made quick work of this person who was trying to flee, and in the background of the cacophony of yells and everything, you guys rush to where this panther is pinning this. Now it's de-transforming cloaked figure.
I disarm them. Take the guns off them. We don't want that.
Oh. Again, with the panther, I thought you actually meant literal disarm. I'm like, whoa!
Yeah, just rip their arm off. See?
That escalated.
Easily done. I mean, I would have you roll, but again, there's a panther on top of them, so you can easily get their gun off of them. There are firearms in this game.
And
I just stick that in my belt.
Are they in the bird form, or are they still back to their original form now?
You see them, they're twisting, and you can see the feathers receding into their neck, and their mouth stopping the point and going back into a humanoid face, and you see what looks like a dwarf.
Okay.
And he looks like trying to push off Riley.
Riley snarls right in
there-
his face.
Any impression that that was a wild shape or that was a lycanthropic transformation?
Riley, you are familiar. That looked like a wild shape.
I've unsheathed my rapier and put it into their face and just like, common motherfucker, do you speak it?
Intimidation check with advantage.
To the advantage, that is a 15.
Surprised a rabbit can speak. Get off me! Get off me!
I just
Riley
take
snarls
my
again.
flail and just the spiked head just drops on the floor, like right next to their face.
They called me a rabbit. I'm stabbing.
Oh no!
I'm a harangan. I'm not a rabbit. And like just into the shoulder blade sort of area, just like
I'll have you automatically hit for that because
Okay.
they are very grown, and they do not necessarily look ready for battle. Cobalt, can I have you roll an intimidation check again with advantage? Because there's a lot going on.
Has Gale caught up by now? Or
You
am I
have,
still
yeah,
like...
as you bound the corner, you see quite a sight.
Yeah.
And what was the damage you did?
I did 11 damage.
Oh boy! Ow! Just with that, they
Gale's gonna like walk up to stand behind the other two and like cross her arms and look over and just say,
just all crossing her arms, going.
yeah, but I think she's just gonna say, I can heal that if you want, but I think you'd better start talking.
Yeah, Cobalt. I believe Cobalt. Sorry, you were trying to tell me what the roll you just did.
I was. What was I rolling?
Intimidation.
Oh right. I am proficient in that.
Oh yeah, and you have advantage.
So that's. Ooh, nat 20 for 22.
Woohoo!
As everyone's around, and your spiked mace just goes a fraction of a hair's width away from their face. All color recedes from the dwarf's like face, and I'll tell you everything. I'll tell you my social security number. I'll tell you my credit card number. Just whatever. Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
You shot me.
Yeah, that's fair. You weren't supposed to test the water again. I was told to just keep an eye on it.
By who?
I don't know her name. I just know that she's, we call her the Mask. But yeah, no, she was telling us to keep an eye on if anyone was testing the waters. Please don't kill me.
Where can we find the mask?
I can only tell you that she's in the right below the diamond bow. Right. So when I joined, they blindfolded me. I'm relatively new, and I don't know exactly where. And I can tell you though, we had to go to near the xylem to catch the gondola. That's where it was near.
Joined what?
There's a group of us trying to move newcomers out.
Newcomers.
The panther growls very threateningly at that.
We were here first!
I just lift the mace head just like a little centimeter, so there's just a slight swing in it.
My blade is still held into the shoulder right now.
Yeah, no, you guys rolled a natural 20. They are not it. Please. She's very good at making sure you can't find her. Just. I'm telling you what I know. Again, my social security number is 555555555.
Doesn't feel like we're gonna get anything else out of this.
Mm.
And what's in the water? And where are you getting it?
You see him freeze underneath. There's nothing in the water. What are you talking about?
I twist my blades.
Try
I
again.
just put one arm, the other arm on my hip, and just go.
Fine. There's silver in the water. What do you want me to say?
Well, that.
I'm gonna tap Arlen on the shoulder and just say, I think he's had enough.
Oh! Out and then stab in the side of the head.
Are you going for a killing blow? Is that what I'm understanding?
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. Wait.
Do people want a killing blow in this situation? I'm going to ask the group before.
I would
No.
not.
All right. So group will overrule that.
Yep.
Grim
Okay.
Dark Rabbit gets denied.
Gale, you grab Erlen's arm before that happens.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
So-
you
I
said
think-
had enough, that's what... Oh.
I think he's had enough. And I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds first level.
Oh.
on the guy.
I didn't get that.
But
As the
He gets
blood...
three hit points back.
Okay. He's not quite dying, but
but we should probably hog time and drop him off with Izzy.
Agreed.
easy enough with Riley in panther form. You can easily hog tie him. And
So it's just this guy's like tied over the back of a panther. Just like,
hog tied on the back.
I can maintain this form for 2 hours, so yeah.
I think
we're
that's
gonna carry
funny.
him back. If we can do that.
As we're carrying him back, can I have a? I'm just gonna pull Arlen to one side. Hey, mate.
Hmm.
Do you want to talk about what happened, bud?
What happened?
I thought we'd had a chat about this. Yeah.
I thought. I think I just got crossed wires. Had enough. To me, was like, won't happen again.
Yeah. But yeah. This is like that last time, wasn't it?
Oh. Yeah.
You got a little bit carried away then too, didn't you?
Yeah, broke a few ankles. It's not
Yeah.
nice.
And I had to clean up after you, didn't I? Yep. She's like got her arm around the shoulder and is like, yeah, yeah. Like having a little chat.
Very big. And what have we learned?
Yeah. And what are we gonna do next time? Yeah.
And you guys easily can make your way to Garnet Heartwood as you are throughout the entire city. People are parting ways as a panther with someone hog-tied on the back comes up to the Orchid Academy, which is where Izzy was hanging out. And Izzy, once there's a knock on the door, Izzy is actually one of the people to open at the Academy's doors, which you can see behind her is a beautiful array of different flowers from across the world. But everyone sees Izzy's tired look go to.
I should have made it clear as well. I just checked, and my familiar does not transform with me. So the entire time there has been a little possum clinging to the neck of this panther. So our assassin friend has been hogtied and is like lying on my back with a possum next to him hissing at him.
Could the possum be like on his chest, just going, just like an inch away from his face?
Like just miming the stab motion.
Yeah.
Stabby, stab.
Yes.
See, that's where I got it. That's where I got it from.
Yeah.
Gerald is bloodthirsty.
Izzy's
Gail's like, do we need to have a chat?
Yeah, and Izzy's eyes are just on the threatening possum, and what do we have?
Don't ask.
Okay.
Cultist, bigot.
Mm-hmm. We think we
Well-
have a good lead.
Poisoning the water with silver.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay.
Possibly an organization trying to get rid of the lycanthropes.
Okay. Okay.
Mm.
Okay. Okay, you guys are much more up to speed on this than I am. Okay, I will take this person.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me
And,
deal with that.
Yeah, if you take this guy, I'll take the circus over to Diamond Bow.
Absolutely.
She like gestures to whatever the hell is going on with the panther
Riley,
and
at
the
this
possum
point,
and the...
now that I no longer need to be a panther, I'm going to turn back into a regular halfling, and I'm just going to look at you and go and say, "Who are you calling a circus?" With a possum on my shoulder.
Yeah.
I'm
sorry, but Have you
juggling.
looked in a mirror recently? Juggling the knives.
Yeah, so this guy, he tried to kill us because we went to test the water in the public baths.
But the water's already been tested. Oh, you know what? I'll get up to speed. Do what you need to do at the moment, because that's a lot, and I need to work on paperwork for someone just being dragged in. Is there anything else you need me to do?
You said the water's already been tested. Who tested it? And who...
What's in Corsica?
I would send somebody to test it again. Maybe
Who's
not
not Corsica?
Someone else.
And maybe send someone around to Corsica's house.
I mean, that might be us. I don't know.
Oh yeah, potentially.
He actually looks at you guys and says, it's like, well, we'll pay you extra to continue on this thread if that's actually happening. If this is a cult, we would like adventurers to deal with things, so...
Well,
Yeah,
you seem to
where-
have everything in hand here. Shall we be on our way?
Yeah, quick question. Where does Corsica live?
Oh, she lives right near. She lives right near the Xylem Ketch, the gondola. Her place is called Electric Boogaloo, actually.
Cool. We might go pay her a visit if that's all right with you.
Something
Yeah.
about two birds and a stone?
It's a joke because we caught a bird earlier. This guy was trying to turn
Yeah,
into
that
a
would have
bird.
made more sense in context. You're right. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
And it wasn't really a stone, it was more like an arrow with a rope attached to it plus panther.
Yeah. Yeah, you really had to be there.
Dog just keeps going lower and lower towards the floor. Again, you guys, I trust you, and I have to deal with, again, the paperwork of a possible cult member being dragged in without paperwork. So
should we just go then?
if you guys, again, we'll pay you. If you think that there's a cult involved, I will increase your pay.
Cool.
Sounds good to me.
That sounds great.
Yeah, that's good.
Guess we go to Corsica's.
So, you guys, just again, for the sake of time, you guys will easily be able to find, now that you have a name for her place. And again, as I said, it's right near actually one of the gondolas. And she has, it looks like it's one of the many different alchemists in that area. And you can definitely see it looks like there is a sign that says Electric Boogaloo. And you can see like there's a lightning bolt at the top.
Good.
Sounds like a nightclub. Is it a nightclub?
Not that you're aware of.
Okay.
Okay. Should some of us go in the front door while others sneak in the back and look for evidence? Or should we just burst in.
I will look at Gale and be like, I'm gonna follow your guidance. I went too far before.
Oh.
What you think? I'll follow it.
Ooh, I've got an idea. Riley's got an idea.
Go for it, Riley.
What if we ask her to come with us to the public baths to test the water again and see what she says? If she lies to us and says the water's clean, then we know she's in on it.
And I'll take out my... I'll be ready.
Maybe put those away, just for now.
Okay.
Let's not get to the stabbiness immediately.
It's the possum.
I
The
actually
possum
really
keeps
like
making me feel like I need to do it.
the possum's on Riley's shoulder.
Don't worry about Gerald. He's just like that in the afternoons.
It's like Gerald acts sweet for us, but whenever
Just
it's
crabbing.
just you looking at him, it's just like egging you on.
Yeah. I really like Cobalt's idea. Because I think we're here for two separate reasons. We're here to investigate the secret hideout under the Diamond Bough. And we're also here to talk to Corsica.
I mean, it
So
can't
maybe-
be a coincidence that the two things are so close to each other, right?
For sure.
And if she tested the water before and said it was fine, that might mean that she was lying.
Hmm.
I'm just thinking this plan that we give someone like we just give a stranger and just get them to go in and talk to Corsica and give her a really annoying fiddly order to keep her occupied while we search them.
Well, if anyone if there's the quiet job, I can do that.
I mean,
You
what
are
we
very,
want
very
is we want
sneaky.
proof that she has silver.
Mm-hmm.
That would be significant. Or if we know that she's lying about the presence of silver in the water. I think either of
Yes.
those would be good.
Possibly both.
Oh, we still have a vase full of water, right?
Here,
From the
yeah.
bar.
Mhm.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, we could just say like, oh, we brought this from the public baths just to double check that it's it's still okay. Could you test it? And we can see what she says.
Or don't say it's from the bards. Say it's from like some other place.
Be really difficult because there's just a band-aid floating in it. Like, yeah.
It smells slightly of child urine.
Oh.
Chlorine. Well, I was thinking, like, basically, if she knows it's from the baths, then she will want, and she's, and she knows that it has silver in it. She will want to tell us. She will want to tell us a lie to protect the conspiracy.
Mm.
True.
As much... Aralyn, I think you should go and be sneaky.
I can do that.
And the three of us will go and confront Corsica.
I can do that.
Let's move forward. So, where is everyone going?
Well, if you give us the vase full of pool water, we can just kind of go in the entrance to the shop, try and talk to Corsica directly, and we can be a distraction.
Mm-hmm.
Riley
And then
can be
Aralyn-
distracting.
And then Aralyn can go and do some sneaky.
Mhm.
Sneaky sneakiness.
And what's the best way in, like, to find the best way in here then? For me to be sneaky, really, I guess is what I'm looking for.
You can easily there are looks like windows. There's probably a back door. I will say things are as the buildings are carved into the tree. So
Would there be any vents?
yes, especially for this place.
Go up the xylem.
I feel like
Use capillary action.
So
I have drunk a lot of water recently, so I would probably look for like a vent to find my way in.
All right. Easy enough to do. I need you to make a stealth check.
Stealth check. Okay, doke. what is that?
Could Gerald go with you to act as lookout?
Oh, please, no.
Probably not a good idea. I mean, it would be helpful because I can telepathically communicate with Gerald, but Gerald can't communicate with anyone else.
Gail is just going to look at Cobalt and just give you a look.
The shrug.
So I rolled a 19 plus a 9, so 28.
Cobalt, you don't think you saw Erlen?
Oh.
Like, was Erlen actually here? I don't know. As
Erased from your brain.
As Erlen, you're able to slide into this event that, as you get in there, you can definitely smell like there's a gas, definitely, like there's chemicals coming up, but you're not going to pass out from the chemicals. It's just a very pungent smell.
Okay.
There's definitely chemical work happening in this building.
Does it smell like a swimming pool?
I don't know.
Chlorine?
Yeah, like chlorine smell.
Probably. There's like you can also smell like different metals though. Probably just smells like ocean, just with the different.
Okay. I would just start to hunker on through.
Yeah. So you start wibbling through, and I will say you are able to, for some of the vents, you can poke your head in, and you see, you can actually see down into the first area, which would be like the front room, and you see that there's a, it looks like a young dwarf. She has like, pink hair that's tied back on a side ponytail. She seems to be working, and then if you look on a different vent, you can see into the back room, which looks like there's someone back there. She has, it would be black hair, but it looks like she's dyed it like bright red, and she has it pulled back into a long 2 braids, and she is right now, it looks like she's dipping a metal silver, like a jewelry piece, into water. She's setting it up, and you can see like the water kind of bubbles around it. Are you familiar with electroplating?
Mm-hmm.
I don't feel Arlen would be.
All right. For the rest of us, as Erlen, you will be able to see all of this through the vents. What are we doing? Where are we going?
I guess we're going into the shop?
Yeah.
I have an idea here.
Mhm.
Ooh, okay.
I've heard of this mythical figure called Karen. who- I think we need to channel her power to lure the manager out.
Mm-hmm.
And then get her flustered, and so she might accidentally spill something.
All
All
right.
right. Who's
Okay.
gonna play Karen?
Oh no.
I have +2 to persuasion and intimidation for some reason, despite negative charisma. So, I don't know what the raise on that is.
I'm no better than that.
I've got +2 charisma, but that's yeah.
Okay, I'll do it then.
Okay, go.
Yeah. So I sort of head in the front door.
All right.
And I guess we'll come in with you,
Yeah.
behind you.
We're your backup dancers.
Yes.
The person, it looks like the dwarf at the front desk. She goes, "Hello, hi. What can I do for you?"
Excuse me, are you the manager?
I'm not.
Could we
Well-
speak to the manager, please?
Why?
We have had some issues with orders placed that we believe require a refund.
Roll a deception check.
The one I don't have proficiency in. 13.
I don't think I've ever seen you purchase anything from here. You might have purchased it from a different alchemist.
No, we did it by post.
Deception check.
16.
16? Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know you were doing stuff by post. 1 second. You crawl into the back, and you hear her say, Corsica, are we doing stuff by post? You hear a what? It's like the post. I think they mean by mail. And she's like, I know what it means. We've never done. Tell them we don't do that. The dwarf with the pink hair leans out and goes, so we don't do post apparently.
That's not what my contract says.
One moment. So they say a contract, and for Erilyn, you can see back here. The person with the red hair is the one who's talking. Then tell, what contract? What are you talking about? There is no contract. Okay, 1 second. He's gonna come out and it's like, we don't do contracts.
Riley's gonna suddenly just slap her hand down on the counter and say, "Look, we're here from the city, okay? We're with the city guard. We've got a problem."
Oh, I've already helped out with that, but okay.
You have provided some potions for the city guard, correct?
Not potions. No, they had me testing some water. And had me testing some different stuff.
Then I think we have a problem.
So you lied to get me out of my work? Is that what I'm hearing?
Riley's gonna pull out the vase and basically say like there are. We were told that there are there are still concerns about the water being contaminated. We need you to test this again.
Fine. She's going to grab. You said you put the vase out, correct?
Yeah.
She goes, "Oh dear God, I need to filter this really quick. There's mustard in it."
And a ban.
Go back, and Erilyn, what you see her do is that she does go back and she seems to take out like a filter paper with like an Erlenmeyer flask, but you also see her reach underneath the desk for something and put it on her hip.
Can I tell what it is?
I need you to roll it would be an investigation check from your vantage point.
Okay. 14.
14. Okay, so it was bigger than her hand, but with the 14, you can't quite see where it is because you're above her and it looks like she's underneath she's grabbing from underneath the table. But you can definitely see like she hooks something onto like her hip as she brings out, and she like covers it up with her shirt.
And is she facing toward, like, can I see her face, or is she facing away at this point?
She's facing away.
Okay. So I couldn't make out any
with the
expression
14
or yeah.
And she comes out, and what you folks see in the front, she's gonna put down her the Erlenmeyer flask. She's like, I gotta filter that. I'm not gonna test it when it has like what mayonnaise or mustard in it.
Sure, you're the alchemist.
She takes it, pours. Again, it's just filter paper, so she pours it. It gets there's a lot of gunk in there. There's the Band-Aid sticks to the filter paper. Some of the yellow sticks around. There's like another gray film that forms. But it comes out, and she's like, "Okay, what am I testing for specifically again? Is there
Silver.
anything new?" Oh, that again. Right. She reaches into one of her pockets. Okay, if it turns white, there's silver. Okay.
Cool.
Pours it in. Swirls it in front of you. It's clear.
Great. That's a good outcome, right?
Yeah. Great.
Brilliant.
Excellent.
Well,
Can you test the filter?
I mean, I can. It shouldn't. Okay, yeah. Let's try it. She's actually gonna like take the filter and she's gonna like put a little bit of the gunk on it and. I mean, again, it's hard to tell if that's precipitation or if that's gunk.
I
Could be
think
mustard, to be
Can
fair.
Can I tell if she's lying? Like if she's like, I mean, not
Alright.
like just like obviously she could be faking the test basically, or the
Yeah,
wrong thing in.
I want you to roll a. You can choose investigation or perception, whichever one you think is more appropriate for this one, and anyone in the room can. Erlen, you can, but you are at disadvantage just because of your vantage point at this point.
I'm gonna go
No,
with
it's a lot
perception.
because-
Nat 20 for 21
Oh,
What
I was
did
gonna say,
Riley-
I got a
Riley
12.
on either. They're the same score.
I got a 15 plus 5 for 20.
Okay. Cobalt, since you had the highest, that natural 20. You have not had a lot of experience with chemistry, like this type of chemistry necessarily. However, that did not look like the powder or the mixture that you were trying to pour in. Because remember, you're the one who had the perchloric acid, and that looked wrong. And it also, you smelled it. It smelled wrong. And as you are sitting there, Cobalt, the realization dawns on you that she's making too much eye contact. I think. No, wait a minute. Oh no, she's just flat out lying to you. The realization comes out to you.
See, the funny thing here is we think you might be masking the truth.
Why would you say that?
Because this here is what that solution should look like.
Where did you get that?
Corporate secret.
Can I, at this point, try to like quietly drop out of the vents, just into an area in the back?
Yes.
Would you like stealth or anything from there?
Yes, you would need to roll stealth.
Okay. That is 24.
No one notices you. You are back. And Corsica, she's looking at all of you. It looks like the dwarf who usually works the front is just as confused. She's like, I'm sorry, wait, but we've already done the test on that, didn't we?
Did you?
I mean, I wasn't there when they.
Tell me, Corsica, what do you think about lycanthropes? Or
Be
let's
honest
just say
now.
outsiders in general.
Interesting question.
I mean, I
You don't have to mask.
Funny you say that, as she pulls out a gas mask and steps on something on the floor. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Is this against poison?
It is.
Can I do
treat it
something
as
real
poison.
quick?
Yes.
Oh, I'm gonna cast a gust of wind. It's gonna cause chaos, but it's gonna blow away all of the gas.
Okay. I will have to have you roll a.
The con says yes. Okay.
So yeah, so it is against poison. Sorry.
It is. I'm considering it poison for this.
Yes.
And
26.
Aaron- Holy shit.
I got an 8.
Nope. Okay.
Did you do your dwarven poison
13.
resistance?
Do I have poison resistance? What?
Dwarves have poison resistance.
I have advantage. Oh my gosh.
That's how I got that.
Riley, what?
That's better. 19.
I got 13.
13. Okay.
And I got a 15.
Well, it was 20 or lower, but someone. So like the gas fills in the room, and it's filling the entire place. That's why, Erlen, you are affected. but as it is not a smoke, it is just, it looks like the air is distorted around you, and you will be briefly incapacitated. Briefly. This is not a continuous poison, but it definitely it blasts in your face, and you, for those of you who are affected, you will miss a round.
Okay, so
it's a very high DC.
I wouldn't get a chance to cast protection from poison on myself then.
No, not in this case. However, Cobalt, you are above the 20. Again, this is a high DC. She has a trap set and she was ready.
Okay. I am going to attempt to grapple her.
Okay. All right. Can I have you roll? I believe it's athletics on your part.
Yep. 16.
Okay.
Do we need maps or anything for this right now? Is there anything we need to do there?
Yeah, not quite, but we're about to get there.
Woohoo!
Yeah. She beats you.
Whoa.
That was 14 plus her items. She barely beats you.
Oh.
Holy crap. And everyone except for Cobalt, again, can't react, and what she's going to do is she is going to take... This is effectively her casting darkness as she drops a globe onto the floor and everything is cast into darkness. And she also... That was her action, and you hear her... Erlen, you can hear in the darkness, even though you are briefly incapacitated with the sudden... Again, it's gas.
Yep.
And you can hear a sliding door on the back, and it slides back.
On the back of the room, okay.
Mm-hmm. Cobalt, you attempted to grapple, it failed. I was so scared. That was very close. But, yeah. You cannot see her, and because of darkness, unless you have blind fighting, you would not get an opportunity attack.
No, that's valid.
Yep.
I would just follow the sound.
Yeah. Follow the sound, and you will come up, and you will, where you heard the sound, you will feel only back wall.
I hit it with a mace.
Okay, roll an attack roll. As
Uh,
everyone else, after Cobalt makes the attack, everyone is going to quickly recover
24.
from... Okay!
Yes.
He goes... And just part of the wall cascades in, and you can't see it, but you can feel it as there's a hollow part of the wall that starts to...
Mm-hmm. Yep. Just going to carry on bashing it in then while we're at once.
Yeah. As everyone else, you are coming... you will not get the poison condition, but you are coming back from that sudden blast of gas. Unfortunately, the person who was head of reception, not being an adventurer, is on the ground unconscious.
Riley's gonna run over and check that the receptionist is still alive.
She is unconscious.
Okay. Are we still? Is it still dark, or is it?
It is still dark, yes, but Cobalt was able to hear where everything was, and you can hear a bam, crash, boom, in the darkness.
I don't know. I don't know if I can see. I don't know if I have dark vision. I think I don't.
Well,
it's magical darkness
It's
anyway.
magical,
blind,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you just follow the sound of the whacking. That sounds wrong. Ignore that. Rephrase.
Oh god. And you can hear this, and everyone can hear it. Cobalt, you are making quick work of this wall, and once you start, you can feel the wood crackle in, and you can feel like there is a hallway behind here.
Mm-hmm.
And again, everyone is still able to move, just cannot see.
I will head in the direction of the noise.
All right. Easy enough. What would you guys like to do? You are all at the entrance of this secret passage.
Charge.
All right. Yeah,
Can we see?
So dark vision. So the magical darkness only has a certain radius. So
Okay,
you will,
cool. So we can. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, and once you start running, you will start running down this secret hallway, and it actually curves. It curves quite a ways. You're very surprised. It's like it goes down quite a bit, and then you guys come into this open room, and what you see across, well, actually, what you see before you is this massive vat of water, and what you see is something called a electrolytic cell. There is a chunk of silver, just the biggest chunk of silver you've probably ever seen, that is in the water, and that is attached to a battery up above, and then it leads to another metal that's in a different but isolated, not isolated, but another pot of water. And for those who do not know, for electrolytic cell, this is one way you can quote unquote dissolve metals. It's also how you electroplate.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say we've cracked the case.
And what you will is that across that huge pool of water, there's another passage, and you see the door is open.
I'm going to throw one of my hand axes at the cable to try and break the current.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, hand axe. Go. 15 to hit a cable.
That will hit the cable, yeah. I will have to have everyone make a quick dexterity saving throw because there's electricity that's going to be coming out.
4.
Can I absorb elements?
You can.
I'm gonna do that. Amazing.
I got a 19.
Oh, easily.
So the I'm gonna draw my mace, which is metal, and then as the electricity hits it, it's just gonna crackle and absorb all the energy.
Amazing.
That's so cool.
So you will have 7 points of lightning damage. So that's going to be...
That's cool.
Yeah. So...
Worth it!
Yep.
I only got a 12.
Yeah, so you will take total 7 lightning damage. Again, you're not super close to it, but you're still going to be shocked.
If my mace has a rubber handle, would I still take the damage?
For the purposes of absorb elements, yes, that's how the spell works.
Dang it. But okay.
All right.
Would just like to point out someone in the chat just said throw the rabbit in the water.
That's
Come on.
uncalled for.
Come on.
Oh!
But, I mean, there's the possibility that you'd end up being like a silver-infused rabbit, which...
That would be very cool.
I mean, could be cool. I'd sell myself.
And you can never go back to the city again.
No.
Anyway.
We're not going to do that. Just quietly, chat.
Thank you.
Yeah, the electricity goes around the room. Spidery lightning almost hits a little bit, but for those who made it, you barely dodge out of time. Well, you can't really dodge lightning, so it's more like you were lucky. So, what are you guys doing? You see a back door, and you hear probably Corsica yelling. She's yelling for people.
Charge down that, I guess.
Is it?
Yeah, and assuming it's been less than 2 hours since the first chase, we still have Longstrider.
Oh, it's been less than that. It's been less than that.
Yeah, so we're still speedy.
Nice.
Alright. This is where I will say this is where we will go on to a battle map. However, would people like a break before we go into a battle?
I don't mind either way.
I don't mind either.
I don't mind.
Happy to keep going.
So, As you guys start running down, and you see you guys come out, and Corsica has already sprinted, and she has called people, and you see her climbing on top of one of the gondolas that's starting to descend. And you see there looks like a couple of few people who see you, and they will begin to transform. This is where we get to the battle map, guys.
Ooh.
So please position yourself where you think you would be at the beginning of this round.
Oh,
As
what
you
are
are-
those things?
So you see 3 Riley will recognize those are 3 dire wolves, and there's 1 dire bear. And you see there seems to be another dwarf at the very bottom. If you scroll down, I would recommend just maybe pulling your view out a little bit.
Yep.
I should
It's
have.
not letting me move.
Oh,
It's not. It should be.
It was like it does, and then it stops.
oh, and
Let me-
I can't move at all either.
1 second. 1 second. I got this. Oh, okay. So.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, did it? Okay.
I figured it out.
Okay. Cobalt, that should work. That should.
There we go.
Hey, sorry about that.
No worries.
But yeah, and you see, and again, they're in the same cloak as you change. There is someone next to Corsica, as Corsica takes out looks like a specialized firearm, and you hear her yell, "Take it!"
How far away is Corsica?
So each square is a 5 feet.
And how wide are the cables?
The cables are this thick. They are meant to hold a very big gondola.
But are they round? I assume.
Yes, they are. They are very round.
Okay. In which case, I'm gonna zip line using like either side of like my mace.
So keep in mind, Erilyn is first. For all of this was the pre-roll for initiative.
Okay.
Erilyn, you are first.
I feel like my first instinct would be to try and climb onto the rope and nimbly get across.
All right. I will have you quickly make just an athletics check.
Athletics check. Okay.
And you
That is a 17.
17. You will be able to move your full distance.
Okay.
So however you need to on that.
Cool. So that is going to be 30. That gets me over, no problem. So I'll move myself over.
Start
5,
sliding.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I'm right here in front of whatever that creature is there.
That is a dire wolf.
Dire
As you see the person change in front of you, and
Before I decide what to do, we're saying disappointed we didn't roll initiative live to see what Arlen rolled. Plus 14, I got a 15, so I got a 29 initiative roll.
Yep.
So I am going to look at this.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So just so everyone, we rolled initiative before we went live, just to save time.
I may. What am I gonna do? For now, I think I will just take out my dagger in one hand, and can you hold a rapier in one hand?
Yeah, it is a one-handed weapon.
Yeah. So I'm gonna use my rapier to take one attack against the dire wolf in front of me.
All right.
Which is going to be 15 to hit.
It sinks in. Please roll
Okay.
your damage.
So that is going to be max damage for 7 points.
Okay.
And you get your sneak attack because of the way swashbucklers work.
Is that how that works? I've never used swashbuckler before, so that's new to
I
me.
will double check, but I believe it is.
All right. Someone please double check for me.
Whilst
Gail,
I'm-
you are up next, by the way.
Whilst I'm waiting to see if I get that So yeah, Dagmar's saying that it is.
I believe
Um,
it's when you're engaged with just one enemy, you get it, if I recall correctly.
And that is just one, just in front of me, right?
Yeah. I think. But someone please check that.
Dagmar, I know you're telling me in the
Yeah.
chat, but I've got multiple screens in front of me doing multiple things.
Reiki Audacity allows you to sneak attack if no one except the target is adjacent to you.
I think that looks like that's the case.
Okay, so that is an additional 11 points of damage.
Yes.
And then using my dagger, I'm going to use my 2-weapon fighting to take another attack.
All right.
Which
I don't
is-
think does 2-weapon fighting give you your proficiency bonus for your
No,
second
I would
attack?
take that off, so it's just a straight roll.
Perfect.
So that is going to be... that is going to be 14.
That hits again.
That's again amazing. So that is going to be max damage again. 7 points of
Jeez.
damage. So,
Okay. Oh wow. Rogue went first. That is not fun. All right. Is there anything else you would like to do?
I might actually use my bunny hop action to hop 15 feet over the top of this thing, just to get away from it.
Is that an action or is that a bonus
It's
action?
a bonus action,
Oh,
so
nice.
I wouldn't invoke an opportunity attack as well as a result of that. The rabbit hop means that I don't provoke opportunity attacks. Yeah.
Can you say it one more time?
So, as a bonus action, you can jump 15 feet without provoking opportunity attacks.
Okay.
Oh, no, wait, no, I've used my full amount of movement, so I can't do that.
Okay.
So, I will just disengage with my cunning action instead then.
All right. You have disengaged. All right. Next up, Gale.
Okay. I am going to move, so I've got 5, 10, 15. Where's the square? 20? Yes? Did I skip one?
There we go.
Okay, cool. And then I'm going to turn around, plant both my feet, and kind of gather up a whole bunch of, she's kind of scooping her hands through the air, and then she goes to push in front of her, and I'm gonna cast Gust of Wind, and kind of try and get it in a diagonal line, so I hit the two people right at the back, because it's 120 feet. And they're really up high on a gondola. So a line of strong wind, 60 feet long, and 10 feet wide, blasts from you in a direction you choose for the spell's duration. So each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on a strength saving throw or be pushed 15 feet away from you in a direction along the line. So if I could just push some people off the edge, that'd be grand. Thank you.
All right. I will say they are smart enough to not let themselves be so shoved off the edge. So, but what's the save that they need to make?
Oh gosh, how do I figure that out again? Brain. It's 13 is my save DC.
All right. You feel like they may know what they're doing on the top of the gondola, but that you don't see any wires on them at the moment. So where is Corsica's thing first? There we go. Strength. The one punch. And then the other person. Okay, here we go. You see away from you, correct?
Yeah.
So, one, and they start to fall off the side, it looks like. 1, 2. However, as you push her off, her boots activate.
Ah, man.
So it looks like she almost slides into the air.
Okay. Well, she's been mildly inconvenienced.
It is, yeah, you've pushed her away.
Yeah.
The other person though looks like they are falling.
Oh, wait, stop, come back.
So yes, so You can't do strength. Why'd you do strength? Why is it a strength save? All right. Speaking of which, it is Corsica's move. Unless you have anything left to do for Gale.
I don't think so.
You do also get the feeling that the gondola will not stay put, is what I will say.
That is very true. Am I able to slip to zipline? Is that kind of cheating?
No, that's
no. Okay, cool. I'm gonna do that and zipline across.
All right. Please roll an athletics check.
Right into the arms of the dire bear. But that's okay. We'll cross that bridge next turn. Athletics?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 9.
So you will start to, so as you grab on, instead of going the rest of your feet, which I believe was 10 feet more, you only go 5, but you are currently ziplining.
Okay, cool.
So please move yourself 5 feet down, so one space down.
I have not fallen off.
You have not, no. So some of these are not to see if you fall off, but it's more like how good are you at actually doing the thing.
Okay, cool.
So next up is Corsica, actually. And you see that she has what looks like hover boots. And she casts something on herself, or she activates a small dial on her vest. And it looks like she's going faster. And she also gets another round. Yep, I just had to double check. Okay. She can move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 easily. And she's going to take a shot at Erlyn. And you see her take out her range. She will get disadvantage on it, but still. A 17 for Erlyn.
That will hit.
All right, you will take 11 points of acid damage.
Whew. Cool.
Yeah, but she looks like she is sliding across the air. I'm not coming up with this off thing. Like, that's one of the things that she has.
No, don't worry. We'll take it.
And she's actually not gonna move any farther, and she's used up both of her actions. So, next up, Rain, you are next.
Right. Okay. Looks like she is more than 60 feet away from me.
Sorry, Joby, just before you take this attack, just cycling back, the chat said that last attack would have had advantage, so do we want to see in case that she got a crit? Do you want to...
Oh, wait, 1 second. 1, 2... Oh, yeah, it is within 60 feet. Sorry, I was doing a range, so thank you. Yes, it would. Yeah. Go for it.
Okay. Becca, do you want to roll that attack again against me just to see if that crits or not, to see if I get more damage?
It wouldn't crit, but it would be, yeah, it's not going to crit.
Okay. That's
Sorry,
good.
is she within 60 feet of me, or was she within 60 feet of Erlyn?
You are free to check. There's the battle map.
I've never done it on a battle map before, so...
Oh, that's fair. So each square is 5 feet.
Right.
So she is... Yeah, she's 55 feet from you.
Mm-hmm.
And she's holding a gun.
Yep.
And the gun's made of metal?
Oh, no.
Yes.
Heat metal. So I'm going to point at her, and I'm going to basically say, "Oh no, you don't." And there is just going to be basically a little like I'm shooting at her, a little zip line of kind of glitter sparks in the air, and then the barrel of her gun is going to start turning red hot.
Does that make the gunpowder inside the bullets heat up as well?
Man. I figured someone was gonna have it. Dang it. Well, here we go.
And oh, hang on. I'm casting it at 2nd level, so it will do damage as well.
Tell me how much.
It does 6 damage.
All right, she will take it.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I clicked the wrong thing. I clicked healing word, not heat metal.
Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind.
I do 11 damage. Fire damage.
Okay.
Amazing.
Coming in strong.
And then she now has to succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop the object.
No.
Yep.
Drop it.
Oh. Do I have to do it right now, or is it on her turn?
Yeah. If she is holding or wearing the object and takes damage from it, she must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop the object if possible.
She can do this. She can do this. I can root for my enemies. I can root for my antagonists. Come on. 16 points. So that would be a total of 19.
Oh, I'm pretty certain that beats the. I'm assuming it's against my.
Your spell.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's my spell save is 13, so she succeeds. But she will have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn.
That's
nice.
Still awesome. What a great thing to do.
Such a cool spell.
It's so cool. And I was like, are you gonna drop the gun? That's not fair. Guys.
And then I think because that was just an action, I can still move. Would I be able to try and get up on on the rope as well?
Yep.
I'm not going to zip line. I'm actually going to try and climb up on it and run down it.
Do it.
Yeah. Do a Naruto run.
Sure, why not? Daryl's ears flapping in the wind.
Yeah.
What would I need to roll for that?
It would, again, it's an athletics check.
Oh no, athletics are not good at that.
I don't want to say anything for how.
That was a natural 1 -1.
Oh no.
But halfling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I play a halfling in Undead Doctrines. This one keeps removing me whenever
Guess
I
what
forget.
I rolled the second time?
Oh no.
A natural 1.
No.
Can you only reroll it once?
Yeah.
Oh.
Which one are you sliding on? I'm curious. Which one are you on?
Oh, I assumed I'd just go down the one that's in front of me.
Okay. So with the natural 1, you do. And you also go into Kobold.
Oh no.
Kobold, I need you to make another athletics check as you are now you have someone like slammed into you, it's on his back. And
17.
You So please move the both of you about 5 sorry, I can do math. 15 feet forward, although Rain, you cannot go anymore.
Yeah.
As you are to the back of Kobold.
But there?
Yeah. Please, and Rain was closer. There we go.
Yeah.
You're hanging on their armor.
Cool.
And you cannot move anymore, but Kobold did move closer.
Yeah, I mean that kind of helped, I guess.
Yeah, no, I helped. That was definitely what I intended.
Next up, is there anything else Rain can do?
Nope.
Awesome. Next up is everyone else. So the magic user that's falling off has to use an action. They're going to use grasping vines to try to grab the side, and so that's what they're doing at the moment. Is saving themselves from falling. But that's what this person is doing, which it's a thing. I wish they were doing more. However, the wolves are up. And this one's gonna come around. 1, 2, and it's not going to attack you, Arlen, but it's going to attack Kobold. However, these two get pack tactics against Arlen, and they're going to try to shove you off. And so it's a shove attack. Yep, and knock it prone or push it away from you. So they are trying to just knock you off the side. And you make a strength. So they make a strength check against a strength or athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay.
So yeah, so the first one will try with you, and it's their strength. That's a dire bear. They're not that strong. There we go. Does a 6 beat your save?
No, I got an 11.
Oh wait, with pack tactics, I technically get advantage. There we go. Hold on. I have to beat an 11. Another 3. That's not fair. As this wolf tries to shove you off, and you dance out of the way. The second one's going to try to shove you off, though.
Okay.
So make another roll.
There we go.
It would be another athletics.
Yep, that is a 15.
I rolled a 13 both times. They have advantage, guys. So this one actually starts to try to come at you and is trying to like put its jaws into your fur and shove you off. But again, you just barely feel it graze on your fur as you duck out.
Shake off.
And then other one's gonna go after Cobalt. I don't think that's anywhere close to your yeah, actually they get advantage on it, so one more roll. Come on, buddy. No.
Team Brick.
I'm not even gonna do the calculations. Like, if it's below a 10, it's not even worth it.
Yeah.
But yeah, and the bear looks like it's holding its action. And that is their turn. Cobalt, it is your turn, as you have rain on your back, and you're sliding in.
Okie dokie. So I am going to. Are the cables above the head? Am I on the cable or am I on the?
You're on the cable.
Okay. So, I'm just going to carry on going. So wait, I'm 125 there.
Mm-hmm. I guess rain is technically coming with you.
I guess, yeah. And then I'm going to drop off.
All right. So you are on the ground?
Yep. And actually, that was a slightly silly move. Can I slightly retcon that and just can say I only went to there?
Sure.
Yeah. So first of all, I am going to throw a hand axe at Corsica.
Okay.
Probably a miss at 9.
That will miss.
Yeah, so my hand axe just flies off into the city below. And then in which case I shrug and start wailing on the wolf there.
All right.
21 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. That's gonna hit. Yeah, there you go.
And that'll be a big old 4 damage.
All right.
And then I'm going to action surge.
Oh, you fire. Yep. Here we go.
Yeah, let's just try and clear the field a bit. So 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Yep.
For max damage of 10.
This wolf is down. Would you like? So what happens is that it turns it back into the druid.
Well, it's a good thing I've got one more attack. 17 on the druid.
Yeah, that's gonna hit the druid.
Yep. And 8 damage on the druid.
Would you like to do a killing blow or an unconscious blow?
I think killing blow at this point.
All right. Druid goes down. Because everyone just wailed on them in the first bit.
Yep.
All right. Next up. Hey, chat. Give me a number between 1 and 4.
Oh no.
Ooh, I like it. 1 and 4.
Oh, I would say be nice, but you literally have no idea what you're rolling for.
3.
3. So this side with everyone on it. Oh wait, no, it's down here. It's going to tilt toward the south. And so I do need everyone to quickly roll just a quick dex save as the gondola is tilting.
8.
Alright. And I'll make one for all of the enemies. Oh, okay, that makes it.
I got a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, but just fine. What did? Oh, Riley's on the cable, so not affected.
Whee!
All right. So, for those who had anything below a 10, will fall prone.
Okie dokie.
And if you're trying to go north, if you're trying to go up, it will be difficult terrain. So if you're trying to go this way, and I'm so excited for this, I'm hoping it works. Oops, nope, that's wrong.
Ooh. Fancy.
Fancy.
Oh no. Oh no.
As we start to move.
I assume that Corsica is locked in like orbit of the tram for the sake of argument.
She's tidally locked, yeah.
She's just been left behind.
So she actually does move up a little bit. She is moving. I just have to go to the... So if you can see... Oh! Why isn't it showing on the Twitch chat? Oh, there we go.
It's
Okay,
a few seconds behind.
It can be a bit delayed.
There we go. So just because it's moving, Corsica isn't still in midair. Luckily, no one was on the platform, so y'all are still also in the frame. And Erilyn, you're up.
Okay. So the one that I kind of laid into before is gone.
It's dead.
I've got 2 next to me, so I am gonna look at the one to the views left, so the one that's closest to Corsica, and just shout that I am tired of these motherfucking xenophobes on this motherfucking gondola. And I'm gonna do the same as I did before and take out my rapier and attack.
You won't get the sneak attack on that, but you could do it, so you do.
Yeah, don't yell.
Nah, I'm gonna yell. It feels like, based on what the chat had asked for, but that is 19.
That's gonna hit.
Okay. And so that is gonna be 8 points of damage.
All right.
And yeah, using the dagger again, just go for a kidney shot with the dagger, which is gonna miss. I assume that's a 9.
That's not. Yeah, no, it misses.
Yeah. Okay.
You thought you were hitting muscle, but you actually just went straight into the fur.
Into the deep fur. Okay, and then I want to just try and move out of the way at this point.
All right. We'll have to use cunning action to get out of.
So, I guess technically, if I've used my offhand action, that would take away that bonus action, right? If we were playing into it, so I will just take the opportunity attack.
All right, here we go. Both of them will go after you.
Yep.
So, there we go. 17 for the first one.
Which hits.
That second one's not going to go anywhere close. So let me Um, 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay, but I can use my lucky footwork to half that, I believe. So
Perfect.
I'll take 6.
All right.
Then I'll,
You are free. Yep.
and I'm just gonna move 1, 2, 3 just into here, and that'll be me.
Perfect. Gale, you are up next.
I'm still ziplining.
All right, move yourself.
Okie dokie. Do I need to roll anything?
Well, you're already on the zip line.
2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, I'm at the dire bear. Can I like
And it
kick my
had-
legs forward and like kick the bear in the face?
Yes, although I will say the bear did have a held action of an attack.
What?
The bear held its action last time. And
Oh no!
it is to take a swing at you as you are coming in.
I still really want to kick it in the face.
Oh, you still can.
I'm gonna kick it.
Oh yeah, I'm just telling you though, it did have it ready.
Mm.
So, oh, where? There we go. All right, so that's a 25 to hit
Yeah,
for 13 points of slashing.
I think that hits. Just have a hunch. 13.
Yep, 13 points of slashing.
Cool. And I'm gonna kick it.
Kick it.
I will. What do I need to
You'll
do?
shove attack? It would be
huh?
a shove.
Shove. Sorry. Huh?
Are you trying to do damage to it, or are you trying to shove it? That's what I'm asking. We need clarification.
Break its nose. Break its nose.
Yeah. Both? No. I'll kick it. Try to do damage.
Okay. I think it's an unarmed strike, but let's have you roll first.
Okie dokie. 7.
No, that's not gonna.
She flails. Oh man. Cool.
All right. Is there anything else Gale would like to do?
How's everybody looking?
I
We're
have
not
lost
looking fantastic, are we?
8 hit points, but out of 60, so I'm fine.
I've lost 7 out of 28.
Okay.
I've lost almost 20 out of 42.
Ooh.
Okay, I'm gonna hold off on that for now.
I deserve that.
Cool. All right. Nope. I am gonna jump off the like catch my balance. I think.
All right. You easily can. We're not gonna have you roll for that. Okay. Next up is Corsica. She can still use her gun, correct?
She can. She just has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Yeah.
It hurts.
The thing is, she has haste on herself. She's gonna make 2 attack actions towards you, Rain.
No.
You're the one who did the spell. So let's scroll up for her. There we go. First shot is does a 21 hit? Yeah.
Yes.
So first attack and then second attack. That's going to be a 24 to hit.
Yep, they both hit.
All right. You will have to make 2 Constitution saving throws. Okay, that was a terrible roll for the first one. Let's 6 points of acid damage.
Okay, let me just take the damage and then I'll do the roll.
And then the second one.
I succeeded on the first roll. How much damage on the second?
So 10 points in total for the second one.
10. Okay. I succeeded on both, but I'm down to 5 hit points.
Oh god.
She's so squishy.
Do you?
It's alright, I
take-
gotcha.
So, question: does she have to roll on her turn? Does she take damage on her turn for?
No, but I can, as a bonus action each turn, basically force her to take damage again. I can maintain it.
Okay. Next up. Rain, it is actually your turn, speaking of which, after you get splashed by these acid hits. Yeah, she's not moving from where she is. She likes where she is.
Well, that hurt. So I'm gonna... Can I keep sliding down the rope?
You may.
So I'm gonna slide like 15 feet and drop onto the top of the gondola.
Okay.
I'm gonna use... Pardon?
I was just saying it is slanted just for visualization.
Okay. So I'm going to be as basically near the middle as possible because I know how rickety these things are. I'm going to use my bonus action to maintain heat metal. So let me just do that.
What does she have to roll?
She has to roll another Constitution saving throw, and she takes 8 damage.
Jeez. Okay. 1 second. We hadn't asked for the metal spell to blow up, mate. 1 second. No. You rolled a 12.
The DC save for the spell is 13. So she has to drop her gun.
I'm gonna say it blows up.
Take that.
Can you have me roll a d6 for me?
With pleasure.
Because it's gonna blow up in her face.
4 damage.
As it looks like she's starting to reload it in her face.
Amazing. I've always wanted to use this spell offensively, so this is great.
She looks at you, Ray, and you just see fury in her eyes. She's locked on you, Ray.
And with that, I'm going to turn into a brown bear because it has the most hit points I can possibly have.
Yes.
Like, I see her glaring at me, and I'm already stinging from the acid. I'm just going to go, uh-oh, and then suddenly there's a bear with a little possum sitting on top of it.
Still making like the stab motions.
Yeah.
Well, that's very good because Corsica. It's not her turn, but you hear Corsica, a guttural scream as she goes, "Take that dread!" And the wolves are going to turn, and they're going to go for you, Ray.
Why? What have I done?
You destroyed her gun, is what you did.
I'm just a cute little druid.
Cobalt. So Cobalt, you'll have an opportunity to hit either the wolf on the left or the wolf on the right.
Would I only have the left-hand one because the other one's still in my range, I believe?
Well, they were both passing you within 5 feet.
Yeah, but only one of them still is in 5 feet.
Yes, but even so, as you're moving.
But anyway, I'll do the left-hand one anyway.
Yep, and Arlen, you also have an opportunity to attack if you so desire.
Yes, I absolutely will do that.
Alright.
Only 12.
Only 12, okay. That does not hit them, unfortunately.
That's gonna be an 18.
The 18 will hit.
Okay. And that's gonna be 5 points of damage.
Ow. And then for the second one, oh wait. 2 attacks against Rain. What is your new?
Oh, my new armor class is 11.
Oh, okay. So they get advantage on this. One of them is going to hit you. The other one will hit you. So we'll let me. So first one is 10 piercing. 13 piercing for the second one.
Right. So I turn back into Riley Rain, and I am down to 1 hit point.
Ooh.
And I've lost concentration on heat metal, but it's okay
All
because
right.
the gun's dropping to the
That's
distant
good.
floor.
Yeah. I'm sorry. You became too much of a threat. She's like all aim fire on the druid.
Yeah, that's fair. I deserve it.
The bear is actually going to actually try to hit you, Gale, because everyone seems to be doing pretty well against that druid now. That's a natural 1.
It doesn't hit.
No.
No, very much doesn't hit. Can
You're
confirm.
It actually gets like kind of whacked by the cable as it's trying to like rear up for an attack, and you see it just go. And it technically has another attack it could use. Let's try one. That's wait, it's not even close.
What was that?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry. So I rolled a natural 5, and like I can't add more to hit you. So
No. I think
I'm
Gail's
like-
probably just gonna go to react, and then she'll just look at the bear.
Wait. Your AC is 14, not 17, correct?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. It actually does hit you. That one.
Ah!
I apologize. I thought you were still at 17. I'm so sorry.
You're not sorry at all.
For 10 piercing.
Yeah.
I mean, I can cheer for my bad guys and still hope you guys win, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it's got to be satisfying for us to kill them if they were easy.
Oh yeah. Corsica's lost her gun. Direbear missed his big attack. Unfortunately, this person, for the purposes of this battle at the moment, they are currently holding on with their spell, and they are not going to be able to get into battle yet. So they are climbing up here. They're using
What a shame.
Which, it's funny, this happened the last time I played this. Oh yeah, that heat metal was awesome. I love that spell. So that is their last but not least kobold.
Okay, so question.
Yes.
When I took that gun earlier,
Yes.
what kind of gun was it, and is it still loaded?
I would say it's loaded.
Okay.
I would
Is it
say-
like a pistol?
Yeah, it's a pistol. I would say treat it like a crossbow.
Okay. Like a heavy crossbow, was that? Or
Yeah, let's say heavy crossbow.
okay, let's just add me a heavy crossbow in so I can make that work. But okay, so I'm going to take a shot at Corsica first of all. With that, which is no, probably not. 10 to hit.
10 does not hit.
Okay. In that case, I'm just going to go, this is a stupid weapon, and just throw it off the side. And then I'm just going to hit the nearest wolf with my mace. Well, I'll try to do so. 15?
That will hit.
And that is a good old 5 points of damage.
Oh, this thing's looking rough, guys. This thing's looking real rough. So, next up, actually, it's the top of the round, which means I get to do my cool thing. There we go. And then Corsica goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 back. All right. And then I need chat. Want to tell me a 1 through 4 again?
What's it gonna be?
Who's falling off of the gondola?
Whilst they're deciding that, we got a $40 donation because someone really liked the heat metal spell and how well it worked out.
Yes.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
Someone's going to oh, 2. So this side is going to dip down. I will need everyone again to make a dexterity saving throw. Anything above 10 is going to slide, it's going to fall prone, and it's going to start going that way.
I'm
11.
not
Which
very
side?
dexterous.
You're not. It's
I only got a 4.
sliding is how this is working.
Okay, so the right hand side that we can see on the screen is where it was going to tip.
Yeah. It's going this way.
Oh, can I also
That's
retroactively
really
say I
bad.
stood up last time because I was still prone technically?
Yeah. Well, you didn't move, so I didn't say anything. So anyone above a 10, below a 10 will fail.
I got,
Yeah.
Oops.
I got an 11.
Oh, okay.
I'm
And
down.
I'm also on 11, so
prone. And the bear,
That means I need to take an action to stand up, right?
you can.
it's
However,
not
the
movement.
bear will fall with you. The bear rolled a nat 1.
Oof.
And the wolf also falls prone. So this bear and this wolf have fallen prone.
Sorry, what was the saving throw? Dexterity.
Yes.
I rolled a 10.
You make it.
Yay!
Meet it to beat it.
Down to 1 hit point, but still in the game.
You got this. Next up, Erlen. Everything is sliding to the right.
Can I check? See with sneak attack, can that only be on like the first attack if I'm using?
Yeah.
Yeah, has to be on that first one that I use. And you said that first wolf is looking a bit dicey.
Oh, it's looking not fun. It's
and,
not looking.
and it's also
And-
prone right now.
Yeah, so you'll get automatic advantage.
Right. Okay, and how can I look at the other one that is next to Riley, and how's that looking?
That one really has not been hit. The bear has not been.
Yeah. Yeah. I guess I will just get that one out of the way. I'm just gonna hit it. The one that's right there. So with advantage, I am gonna roll a natural 20.
Yes.
Okay, roll for damage.
Do you want me to roll the dice twice, or just double what I've rolled?
Make a decision and then keep it on. So usually I roll the dice twice.
I'll roll the dice twice this time.
Alright.
So that is 13 points of damage.
Would you like killing blow or an unconscious blow?
Oh no, like killing blow.
Alright. This one goes down.
Okay.
Nice.
I mean, it went past the health of the druid. So
Perfect. I will then like move towards the other one, just so that I'm next to. Actually, I'm gonna move in here, right next to it. And this is just another clarification for 2-weapon fighting. Can I still do my second attack now if I've moved? I don't know the
you know
answer
what?
to
Let's
that
do
one.
rule cool. Even if it's against the rules, let's do yes this time.
Okay, that's fine. So I'm going to take my dagger and take another attack, which is a 19 on the dice.
That will hit. That is a definite hit.
Okay. Which is max damage of 7. I am rolling fucking well. What is going on?
Ow!
You're taking all of my rolls.
You scrolled this all up from Witness to Ruin and
Yeah.
now.
That's it. Next time in our campaign, I will roll like shit, and my snow leopard character will just die.
No.
But it takes 7 points of damage.
7 points. Sweet. And is there anything else you would like to do?
No, that's it.
Perfect. Gale, you are next, with Corsica up after you.
Alrighty, so first thing I do is I stand up.
Alright.
And then I am going to snipe the bear that's right in front of me with, I think, guiding bolt.
Alright.
I mean,
It's right there. Yeah, let's do it. And
yeah, why not?
It's
Yeah,
prone, so
pretty much. I'm just gonna, and yeah. 12?
wait a minute, it's a bear. No, that's too low. Sorry.
All right. Oh, hang on. I have inspiration.
Oh, use it.
Good.
Does that mean I get an extra
1d6?
extra 1d6? Roll. Get an extra 2? 14?
Yep, that will hit it.
Yes.
Amazing.
Nice.
Alrighty. So that is 15 points of damage, Liz. Thank you. That'd be grand. Awesome.
Oh,
If you could just-
whoa. It's in the bear's face.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Mm.
Is there anything Gail would like to do as she blasts the bear?
I mean, I think she's probably just gonna look slightly stunned. That it's that like crazy. Like, woo. Yeah.
If I see that happening, I'll shout back to Gil going, see? It's fun!
Different situation. We're fighting for our lives, not torturing someone.
Next up is Corsica, though.
Oh,
and-
wait. Before, I
Yes,
do have
yes.
a bonus action.
Yes.
I'm gonna cast Mass Healing Word.
Oh, yes.
You do that as a
Is
bonus?
that a cantrip?
One bonus action.
So-
No, it's a 3rd level.
So
Spell.
third level and was Guiding Bolt. Is that a first level or is that a cantrip?
That was 2nd.
So you cannot cast 2-leveled spells. Sorry.
Ooh.
You have to do it's both. It
Oh,
doesn't matter.
no, I've tried to do this before and I've had people go, no, you can't do that.
Yeah. So it is where you have to use like.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah. Sorry.
Ooh.
It's almost
Okay.
brilliant, though. Almost
Yeah.
brilliant.
I know. Do I have a... I don't have a healing bonus action.
We're going
That's
to move
alright.
on- We're going to move on to Corsica, who is angry. She is pissed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She is. Oh wait. She doesn't need to go get that close. What is she doing? Get away from there.
She can if she
Oh my
likes.
Corsica, you have a high intelligence. Don't do that.
Run up straight to the fighter. That's
Yeah, that's a
pro
great idea.
strat.
So, she's going to use her one bomb. She has a bomb attack.
Oh no.
I need rain. Yeah, I'm only going to text for the purposes of this. I'm only going to get the wolf, rain, Erlin, and Cobalt in this blast. You will all need to make a DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
Oh, I'm dead.
12.
Okay.
The xenophobes have a bomb. Of course they do.
I got an 8.
Okay.
I got 24.
Okay. So you will take no damage, but those who failed will take 21.
Oh, I'm down. I had 1 hit point.
Yeah, and I have to make one for the wolf really quick.
What's your max HP? Just to...
28,
Yeah,
so
I
I'm
was-
also not that far off.
So she does also take out her wolf. So...
Well, that's good. Hi, Wolf.
Yeah, that's a nope. That was already hurt and ouch. But yeah, she's very happy with herself for taking you out, Rain. Or Riley, sorry.
Riley's
Rain.
used to being the center of attention.
And then she has another attack, but she can't do much, so
Like,
she is going to try to oh no.
come punch me. It'll be fine.
She's gonna hold an action. Let's actually say she's gonna hold an action. Because you guys took away her weapon. And she only has one bomb. Sorry, Riley is next. I've been calling Riley Rain for whatever reason.
That's alright. I guess I'll make a death saving throw. Because I'm starting my turn unconscious. 17, so that's a success.
All right.
Woo!
Okay. Next up is Bear's still gonna take an attack at you, Gale.
Didn't I get the bear? No.
Yes, you did, but the bear's still alive.
I got the bear, but I didn't get the bear enough.
Yeah, you didn't get the bear enough. So bear's still going.
I
Bear's going to
see.
use half of its movement. It's going to try to hit you.
Cool.
That is a definite hit.
Yeah.
Again, that's 10 piercing.
I'm still kicking.
Riley isn't dead yet. Stop doing RIP. All right. Mage is here, but Mage actually is going to take a look around. It's going to see a lot of its their downed friends. The Mage is actually going to put his hands up.
Smart.
Because, again, what he sees is a bunch of his friends just down.
Yeah.
Even if she did one of them.
Yeah, well, things are not going well, even with Riley down. So, I mean, the mage had a very bad start. I'm not gonna lie, and it's just gonna be like, nope, not worth it. Cobalt, you are next.
Okie dokie. With that being the case, I am going to come up to the bear, and I'm going to hit the bear with mace. Do you do flanking rules?
I do.
Oh, yeah, excellent. So advantage for me. So that's so 13 was the better of my first attack.
That will not hit.
Okay. So close to a dirty 20, but no, it was a dirty 20, so close to a natural 20 on the second, but yeah.
That will hit.
4 damage.
4 damage. Is there anything else you Cobalt would like to do?
I don't think I can even. I don't have any bonus actions. I don't think. Oh, tell you what. No, I'm going to second wind.
Okay.
That's probably a prudent thing to do at this point in affairs. For a mighty 7 HP back.
Perfect. All right. Top of the round. How are people feeling?
Not good.
So, I need how about you guys? You guys can choose 1 to 4.
I'll roll a d4 so I can.
Sure, yeah. Let's spice it up a little bit.
3.
3. So it's going to go back tilting down. I need everyone again to make a quick saving throw.
Dexterity.
12.
25.
Rolling so
11.
11. Well, I'll tell you, Riley, your body is going to slide a little bit.
No.
You can't brace against it, so you're starting to.
Can Gerald try and brace it?
Gerald,
not
sure,
very strong.
for Gerald, sure. Gerald.
It's just this little puzzle.
Gerald, roll for Gerald.
Oh no, poor Gerald. Gerald got an 11. I have no idea what the dexterity of a possum is. I don't think it's very good.
I would say that they can climb and stuff.
So your body will slide here, and Gerald is holding you.
Yeah. Go Gerald. Woo!
Yeah, you have no way to brace against that. So That's fun. Erlen's your turn.
So the one at the bottom's holding her hands up.
Yep.
Other people are engaged with the bear,
Mhm.
and I can just see Corsica in front of me, so I'm gonna take out my bow and just like fire off an arrow at her.
All right.
Which is going to be, that is 17 to hit,
That will hit.
and that is 5 points of piercing damage.
Ow, ow, ow. Fantastic. Is there anything else Erlen would like to do?
I think maybe, no, that's not good. I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Okay. Next up is Gale.
Can I hit something like roll an attack with a thing, and then do the bonus action?
Yeah.
That's fine?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I am going to hit the bear with my mace, which also has that 1d6 of lightning damage stored.
Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh,
Gonna
jeez.
hit it!
Oh no. Oh
So,
jeez.
let's see. Oh, 10.
Oh no, that's
I'm
not
rolling
good.
so badly, honestly.
You and me both.
Okay, so that doesn't
Yeah.
hit.
No.
But I'm gonna cast mass healing word for everybody. So let's go.
I believe that will bring Riley back from being unconscious.
Yes, it will. Everyone gets 3 points of healing. You're all so welcome.
Thank you.
Riley, your eyes flutter open as your possum familiar is pushing against you.
Like smacking her in the face.
Riley just sits upright and bolt upright and just goes, "Did we win?"
Every point of healing matters.
All right. It is course. Is Gale? Would you like to do anything else? Because you still have movement.
Sorry, I just took a big mouthful of food. No, I'm. Oh, should I move out of the way? Probably.
You'll take an attack of opportunity if you do, though. So, but
Mm,
maybe
yeah, I
move away
might
from
stay
the
where I
edge.
am.
Maybe like move round the bear away from the edge.
Can I do that without provoking an attack?
As long as you don't, you stay in.
Yeah, I might move a little bit towards you.
Yeah, as long as you don't move out of the 5-foot range, you're good.
So that's fine?
Yep.
Cool. Alright, that's all.
That's it. All right, fantastic. Riley. Oh wait, no, it's Corsica's turn next. I'm trying to see what she can do, because no one went after her, so she lost what she was holding. Which I'm like, come on, guys.
I can't do anything. I have no ranged weapons.
Neither do I.
I mean, I may have thrown one away, but
I have to check the range on this really quick. I apologize, because I wasn't expecting her to lose her main ability to attack. You know what? Screw it. She's angry.
Uh-oh.
1, 2. She's gonna try to shocking grasp you, Erlen.
Okay.
And you can't take reactions on the start of a turn. So, are you wearing armor made of metal?
I don't believe so.
Okay, so she does not get advantage.
No.
It is a melee attack, though. I am still rolling for it. I still have to roll for shocking grasp, but I get advantage on it if it's metal.
And
so
does this count as a melee attack?
it does count as a melee attack.
Okay.
Or, well, it's a melee spell attack. It's a... Specifically, yeah. It's a melee spell attack against the target. And it's a straight roll unless you have something... Yeah, there we go. Shocking grasp. So does a 16 hit?
16 does hit, yeah.
Okay, so that'll be a 1d8. 5 points of lightning damage.
I believe I can half that. Because it's a melee attack.
Mm-hmm.
So 3?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's uncanny dodge.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the problem is that the cantrip plus spell is gonna work against me because dang it, she doesn't have a lot of spells per se. And I can't just cantrip. You know what? She is going to try to do a shove attack on you. But she's trying to like get you off of the. Wait a minute. She can still move. She has plenty of movement. Yeah. There we go. She's gonna try to shove attack you towards the edge. So that's a natural 1.
Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Nope. Not even close. Still take a roll just in case you also roll a nat 1.
Mm-hmm. Nah, I got a natural 20. Genuinely.
Would you like to do something cool with a nat 1 versus a nat 20? What would you like to do?
So, if she's coming towards me, oh wait, just like to make sure that I can see exactly. She's got these hover boots, isn't she?
Mm-hmm.
I would just be thinking with my, if she's coming towards me to shove, that I could grab and use my big rabbit feet to just flip her over me and kick off.
You can? I mean, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah. So, do you need me to roll anything additional for that?
Yeah, I'll have you do a 1d6 against her. Why not?
A d6.
Why not? That's
5.
a 120. So you do 5 extra points of damage to her as she completely flubs this attempted shove, and you dance out of the way with a natural 20. I love it when those kind of things happen. I'm like, why the hell not? I need to quickly add up something really quick. Hold on with me, guys. I apologize, but
Maths break.
I know.
Maths break.
Sorry, guys. She looks very hurt as you flip her, and she actually lands on her back, and you see that she has blood coming out of her nostrils. And she is, you can see, like, she's not thinking clearly. She is enraged. She is, what would be a calculating woman is breaking apart in front of you.
And I will look at her as this is happening and say, yeah, you deserve to die, and I hope you burn in hell. I'm getting all of these Samuel L. Jackson quotes in, if I can.
Riley, it is your turn.
And she looks really rough.
You just saw your friend, like, there was an attempted shove, and just flips her on her back, and she's not looking good at all.
I'm gonna move up to within 10 feet of her, which I think should be okay from there. Maybe
Yeah,
I'll go there just to be safe. And I'm gonna look her look her in the eye and just say, let's see how you like it. And I'm going to cast poison spray on her.
Okay. What do I have to roll for that, or do you roll?
Has to succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 2d12 poison damage.
Has Riley broken bad?
So against 13.
That's an 8.
Yeah, so she takes 2d12 poison damage.
Oh.
Get her!
7 damage.
Just for both 2d12s? Plus
Yep.
your...
It's just 2d12 and I rolled a 1 and a 6.
She had 2 HP left.
Yeah.
She had 2. She has 35 hit points and she was at 33. How does this go down?
Riley's not a bad person. It's not really like setting out to kill, but she is pissed. Like, not it's not just the fact that she got like targeted and really beaten up. She is so angry at this person for thinking that she knew what was best for the city and like was deliberately targeting like, you know, innocent people. So Riley is angry, and like you can see Gerald's fur is like on end, and he is scowling from her shoulder as Riley sticks out her hand, and just like there is just this like jet of like kind of green mist that hits Corsica right in the face. And it's just so much like so you can see Riley is actually kind of almost surprised at how vicious it is.
As it goes into Corsica's nostrils, it will seep in there, and you will see her body will convulse, and you see the anger and fury are in her eyes. And then, would you like it to be a killing blow or unconscious blow? I would like a clarification.
Let's say unconscious.
Yeah, and you see her take a deep breath, and the eyes roll back, and her breathing becomes less labored. And as you are holding her, Erilyn, you feel like all fight and all of her muscles just go limp. I will say, just to honor the unconscious, you will not do a coup de grace on the unconscious villain. And with that, everything comes to a pause as, again, the mage that really didn't do much in the battle just because of bad luck. And then the bear, it kind of sees all of this happen and is in mid-bite towards you, Gale, and then looks around at the rest of everything. They're not winning, and it's not worth it. And you see the bear raise his hands, and as he transforms back into the druid dwarf. And because they can tell when they've lost.
I think we need to tie up these guys.
Yep. I have every intention of dragging Corsica before Izzy and the guard, and it's going to be very satisfying.
And as you guys are coming in, we can go back off of the map, because that was a solid victory, guys.
Woohoo! Go team!
As you guys come into, you actually come back to where Riley, where you first came into the scene. That's the platform that you guys come on, and the guard, the operator, is like, oh hello, oh, as the gondola comes down with, there's scorch marks everywhere. There's acid on the gondola, and you guys are like have bodies and also some hog-tied people.
I'm gonna jump off the top of the roof and like look the operator in the eye and just say, like, as like kind of like adjusting a shoulder, just say, yeah, that one was a bad trip.
I'll tell the manager. Just the shock on this guy's face.
As Gale gets down and like walks past the gondola operator, she's like, "Build the city."
Occupational hazard. They said they'd pay for it.
I just pat him on the head.
Have a good day.
You too. Have the best one.
Remember that the gondola is always the best way to travel. And as you guys are exiting, you didn't see who was inside the gondola, and as you guys are taking off, the folks on top, you just see, it looks like tourists are just in the corner, just like pressed up against the walls. Just down.
Wow.
What do you want me to take your money?
Oh, this is just an everyday occurrence. You'll get used to it. Enjoy the city.
Oh, and like one of them faints.
Someone should deal with that. Someone check on them.
Yeah, we're off the clock. Come on.
Did you have a great ride? He says to the people inside. You guys are leaving. You guys will make it to Izzy. And Izzy, again, she is at the Garnet Heartwood, the main building in the center of the town, in the city. And she opens the door, and you thought what you saw before was shocking. Whoa. That's a story right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, caught the bad guys.
Might have solved your little silver problem.
She just silently, with her jaw drops, just hands you guys a huge bag of gold as she continues just looking down at the...
Thank you.
I'll do the paperwork. Guys. And where would you guys, as we end the session, as you guys are dusting off some of the burns and acids, that's, now you are leaving the enemies at, the city's gates. Where would you go as you head off?
Hot Springs?
Riley's already offering to buy the first round at the tavern. And he's so excited. Riley's probably not seen this much gold in her hands in her entire life, so she is very excited.
And as Riley's offering that, I will be like, no, you hold on to that gold. I will get us the best stuff. And circle around the back of the bar looking for the same bottle of wine again.
Gail's kind of going around the table and she's like touching people on the shoulder and casting Lesser Restoration. Just making sure everyone's okay.
Yeah, I'm just like, not bad.
Yeah, it's been a good day.
And we will leave you guys as you guys clink your drinks together. We end our time in Sakasun as you enjoy the nightlife, or what's left of it. Thank you so much for playing with these guys. If we really want to, I would like to do a quick round where we do say like what was our favorite thing that we loved, like what you liked or loved about the session, or if we need announcements, let me know.
Well, we'll have a couple of announcements at the end, but yeah, if anyone else wants to go first of favourite bits.
I really love the actual detectiving, which isn't a thing I get to do very often in games.
Yeah, it was fun.
Also, like a sort of dynamic battle map was a lot of fun as well.
Yeah, I would say I really enjoyed the fact that there was like some proper science going on there.
Yeah.
It was like, okay, figuring out contact dermatitis, how it could have happened. Like we did follow the breadcrumbs scientifically, and the fact that it was a giant electrochemical cell was just wonderful.
From a kind of gaming point of view, I think the heat metal spell was one of the best ways that I've seen that used. Loved it.
Mm-hmm.
Loved it in every way.
I'm so glad that it worked as well as it did. Even if it did result in me ending up unconscious.
Oh, you survived it though.
Worth it.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh, totally worth it.
And I mean, I gotta tell you, like, one, the heat metal was like awesome, but also I personally love the chase and like how all of that teamwork happened. So that was so happy for me. And I just also want to say how you guys handled Corsica in the I was actually like heart beating while we were doing that scene in her shop. Because I'm like, oh, it's not a complete fail, and someone made that, and it was literally, I rolled a 17 above the 16. I'm just like, oh. So I had a lot, but like my heart was pounding during that. I kind of like being scared, so.
Nice.
Brilliant.
What about you, Joe?
Nah, that was really, really, really fun. I just like how every single game that I play is wildly different, even if I'm playing with the same people. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just the way that people kind of play off each other and the solutions that you come up with, like I love it. It's really fun.
Well, thank you, Becca, for coming back to Science and Sorcery after being a player previously and running a game for us as well. Like, absolutely loved it. Where can we find out more about you and what it is that you do outside of Twitch?
Yes. So I am actually mostly on. I do have a Twitter, but I'm not really on there. So I'm at BeckMell2 on Twitter. I am PH Dungeon Master on Instagram. And I also have a blog that actually does science in fantasy and in science fiction. So it's called Getting the Science Right. So WRITE.
Amazing. And
Yeah.
Joe, what about you?
Where can you find me?
Yeah.
Where can you find me? So I am on Twitter at Dr. Joe Matrix, JOH, because I like to be difficult. Also, you can follow Dungeons and Doctorates. They're the crew that I play with back in Australia. Kate was on a one-shot about a month ago, I think. Yeah, the last one-shot you guys did. And yeah, I play with a bunch of really cool humans. And we're called Dungeons and Doctorates. You can find us on Instagram, on Twitter, Spotify, all the other places. Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Amazing. We're giving a shout out for the Doctorate, so if you're not already following, please go do so. And Joby, what about you?
You can generally find me on Twitter at Jobium. That's JOBIUM. I don't tweet a huge amount about D&D, but I really enjoyed this. I really hope I get more opportunities to take part in stuff like this in the future.
Well, you know a place where you can come and play, and we'd happily have all three of you back again in the future, so please do. We've got lots of opportunities for it. And Alex, what about you? Any additional things to say about where people can find you?
The same places as always. That's Alex J. Holt on Twitter. Is usually the best place. Buy my art.
Amazing. Thank you, folks who've been watching along, for joining in the chat, for donating. We're halfway towards our modest fundraising goal for the Trevor Project. Thank you so much. Science and Sorcery will be back on the 25th of June. We are moving our weekly campaign from a Wednesday to a Sunday night in order for our players and DM to have a little bit more energy to play rather than on hump day, which currently has just been a bit tough. So we'll be back on a Sunday evening going forwards. If you want to come and see some more TTRPG stuff, you can also come and see me on Sam Size on Twitch, where I'm going to be starting to do lunchtime TTRPG adventures lasting 1 hour. And that's starting next Thursday. I'm going to be playing with Kat Does Maths and Hannah Ayub through the Pork Pie Predicament, which is going to be a maths-based adventure. And also, Dagmar has popped into the chat the podcast The Scientists of Middle Earth, or Biologists of Middle Earth, which is a new podcast that's just launched this week, and she's on episode 1 talking about the creatures you can find in the world of Tolkien and Lord of the Rings. The Watcher in the Water was the first episode. So yeah, look out for... Is it Scientists of Middle Earth or Biologists of Middle Earth? It's on whatever podcasting platform you would like to find. But with that, folks, we are going to head off. We're going to stick around for a raid, which I'm going to set up just now. I'll get that set up in just a second. Whiskey Streams, they're also playing D&D. Please go along and check them out. And otherwise, we will see you again very, very shortly. But thank you so much to Becca, to Joe, and to Joby, and to Alex, and to all of you. Take care.
And to Sam.
All. And to me, I guess. Take care. See you soon.
Remember, Sam was doing like 5 things.
Yeah.